7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And Martin, this Stiefel dossier is loaded for bear. You got to tip your cap to Jackson Burkett. This guy is finding his stride as the college football season is underway in the most important series in St. Louis for the Cardinals, Doug, since the Redbirds took on the Phillies.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, Redbirds. Here we go. We get a little sweep of this series, and I'm telling you, we are right back in the thick of things. We're only 5.5 now for the wild card. Daddy likey.
Doug, there was a text or tweet, I guess it was, that pointed out 4 years ago, before the 17-game winning streak, the record was almost identical to what it is right now. Wow. You win 17 in a row, you got a shot.
And they've already won 2 in a row. It only takes another 15.
All right.
That's very doable.
Oh, Tim, the dossier's changing right now.
Yeah. Oh, so you have the living, breathing document.
Oh, no, he's erasing. He didn't like it. He was typing.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing the live commentary of me working.
7-2.
I thought it was beautiful.
7-2. The 7-2 segment.
He walked away.
The 7-2 segment was being updated. It was just a vacant space that said border war. And you know, this is a show. I guess maybe the audience can pick up on it. It's scripted. We write it out. And if we don't have the guidelines of what to talk about, like coming up, we'll tell you whether or not Missouri can beat Kansas this weekend. That's next on 101 ESPN. I'm lost. I'm lost. And so that's why the Stiefel dossier, this living, breathing document that Martin and I are privy to, Doug, you do not have access to.
No, I don't.
You get the printed out copy, is so important. And so as I saw the notes being typed in, my heart was full of gratitude.
I don't know.
What's the big deal? We're praising you. Tim just said
It's very kind. I just don't. I'm trying to work, and you're over here like, oh, look, it's changing now. Let's see what Jackson's saying. Like, that's not for air.
Oh, not for air.
God.
Everything's for air. It's kind of fun. Look at you beefing. You're beefing up segment 2, because otherwise Tim and I would come back and Doug would. Welcome back. This is Hubbard Radio, and it's 7:12. Border war. A little later, NFL is back.
It's been a hell of a morning.
College
What's
Corner.
going on? Hey, let me talk you through it.
No,
here.
it's
You're
not.
a sweet prince, and I want to talk you through it. No.
Jackson says not for air. We have a 4-hour show, buddy. It's all for air. 3-ish.
I think that weather delay caused some issues with our system here. The weather delay in the football game last night.
The weather delay.
Really?
Well,
It's
no,
affecting our show?
See, this is why I didn't want to say it, because it won't make any sense, and now I look like a
We carried the game, I'm guessing. We carried the NFL game,
100%.
and maybe the board and things got a little out of
Yes, because of the long weather delay in the game last night.
Okay.
So I came in here and I had to fix some things. And so I've a little scatterbrained.
Got
So I'm
Schneider
working
over
from
here, Tim.
behind. I'm working from behind.
Schneider with his work belt.
Yeah, I do see that.
Okay.
You guys are idiots. That's the first text we'll read this morning. That's from the 314. You can text in those thoughts. 314-399-9646. You have today, and then you have Monday to get your text inbox name changed. I don't know if today is a good day, but at the same time, if Rock Chalk goes into Columbia tomorrow and gets a win, Monday won't be a good day either.
No.
So I don't know when to recommend it.
You know, when you said a moment ago that the show is all scripted,
right,
reminded me that sometimes people don't understand when we're kidding. Guy came up to me at the gym the other day and said, tell me, how does Jackson have all this money that he gets to vacation in the Hamptons?
Jesus.
Hey, I can't laugh too
I
loud.
was just kidding about that.
First month of the show, I was like, wow, Jackson has a Mini Cooper and it's purple. Like I
And he has a cat named Kitty Bates.
The Mini Cooper, I was all in. I gotta say, you got me.
That tracked for you?
I don't know why.
That was believable.
Yeah.
How are the Hamptons?
I've been. It's nice.
Okay. See, there it is, Doug.
So
now,
you really do.
now there's confusion.
So you really do. I told the guy you were kidding.
I don't have a trust fund, but I've been to the Hamptons.
Who do you know lives in the
my
Hamptons?
God.
I didn't live there.
What did you do in the
Anyone
Hamptons?
can visit anywhere,
What did you visit?
by and large.
Anyone can visit anywhere, by and large.
Thanks, producer Joe.
By and large.
From the desk of Prod Joe.
There's some hot zones out there, but pretty much
Anyone can visit.
98% of the world you could go visit.
They just have a beach there that you can drive up to and park and get out.
I mean, yeah, it's
I thought it was just mostly mansions along the
Probably some
along
public
the strip
beach.
there.
yeah. Well, Southampton, East Hampton. It's a little beach town.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boy, condescending about it.
Huh.
Yeah,
I didn't mean
it's
to be.
a
It's true.
tense situation here in the early going. Jackson's irritated. He's got to go to Chicago, whereas we're, of course, all going to Columbia and staying in one hot hotel room. One king, please. Queen would be just fine.
No.
The Stiefel dossier is unbelievable. Gabe DeArmond, 8:30, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. He's online at carltoninsurance.net. He's my insurance agent, and he has been now for 6 years, and I think the world of him. Working with him still on I-95 Pebblegate. And he is a champion, is what he is. 425 plus 5-star reviews for James Carlton on Google. And you call there during business hours, you're going to talk to somebody right there in Webster Groves who will take great care of you. Make the switch. And even if you're sitting there going, I don't really want to, but fine, I'll take 2 minutes. Those 2 minutes can wind up saving you thousands of dollars. The return on investment of the 2 minutes of the phone call is significant. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton, my insurance agent, who presents Gabe DeArmond at 8:30 from PowerMizzou.com as the Colonel gets ready for one of the most important postgame shows of his career. Then, Doug, we're not done. Border warring. Jeremy Maclin with us at 9:30. He will be with us at 9:30. And then... oh, the Jim Dandy. Schaefer Door Company presents Joey Vitale's Mushroom Odyssey at 10 o'clock. We're going to go on a little adventure through the farmlands of Kirkwood and get you ready for the Blues and Stars exhibition game on September 20th.
Mm-hmm. I have seen the free-range chickens in his yard.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Yeah. That's what you want, free range.
Quick update to BK and Ferrario. That 11 o'clock start, going to be tough because Joey Vitale's on at 10.
Yeah.
So we've already...
cut him short.
It's already going to be rough.
Well, I don't know if we can do it, but I'm sure they'll understand if we get out at 11:30, 11:45-ish.
All right. Doug, I'm going to tip my cap to Tim real quick. This is not lemonade, I think, but Tim will say Martin. It's a very exaggerated version of my name.
That's how producer Joe would condescendingly refer to you.
Yes,
I'm
Martin.
carrying that over from 2004, Doug.
But I feel as if it would help because when I introduce myself, people say, "Hey, how you doing, Mark? Hey, good to see you, Mark." I get a lot of Marks. So I thought if I would just elongate, say Martin, then they can't get it wrong. I met Jack Nicklaus last night.
Oh, you did?
Standing at Norwood Hills. Jay Delsing is standing there, and somebody said, "Hey, Jack Nicklaus is about to walk through." And I said, "I'm sorry?" And Jay goes, "Come on over." And so he's standing there, and I'm like, and Jay says, "Oh, this is Martin from Fox." So I said, "How are you, Martin Kilcoyne?" He said, "Hey, Mark, how are you?" And I thought, I should have said,
Golden Bear.
I should have said, Martin.
How great is that?
Jack Nicklaus just rolling in for an event. Last week, Harry Player. This week. And they said, "Oh, yeah, he's got an event in back." I'm like, Jack Nicklaus just standing here. And I was the only one in the media area.
I would imagine the great Spencer Head, who Jackson is not attracted to but says is attractive.
Nailed it, Tim.
Thank you. A good friend of mine who is, I don't know what the proper term, he's very involved in the
Stiefel brand, would you say?
Brand, certainly, works for Stiefel. And the tournament this weekend, I played with him in Dickey Pride, Doug. Tour winner. Did he win the 1994 FedEx St. Jude on Wednesday? And I kind of showed him my secrets to ball striking. So I'd keep an eye on him this weekend now that he's seen that.
Sure.
It's like going to the Bender Institute down in Central Florida for him. But I don't know if I can elaborate on what Jack Nicklaus was really here for. And if I can, I would love to know some of the backstory on the event. But that's where
It was a private event. It was, I think, Compliance Solutions.
But this wasn't at Norwood.
This was at Norwood.
No. You may have seen him at Norwood, but there was another event.
Last night?
Yeah. It's like after the show, there's the after party, and after the party, there's the hotel lobby, and after the Bellevue, then it's probably Chris, and after the original, it's probably this Fiesta R. Kelly. He likes golden showers.
Oh.
All I know is he had a guy with him who I guess conducts his interviews. Instead of saying, hey, we got a local hack named Martin or Frank.
Kind of like that Eugene guy did for, was it Koo? Is that Cod? Is it Koo? He's the kicker
Eugene Koo. That for Son Wan O, or was it the other guy?
Youngway?
The great translator that we really enjoyed for a couple of years.
It's a delight.
Was it Eugene Koo?
And he was working with Jack Nicklaus last night.
So there's a gentleman who travels with him and conducts the Q&A. And so off to the side, I said, oh, Scott, nice to meet you. I said, we were going to do something with Jack out at Normandy. Boy, we missed him by 20 minutes. And I said, he got 2 questions, real quick. So, oh, no. We're running behind already. We need to get inside, of course. So we gave it a shot.
Sure.
Pucks on net.
You got to take a shot. It's the Golden Bear. But he was doing an event in back, a little sit-down Q&A for the folks from Compliance Solutions. But you're saying he might be there this morning,
Yes.
they're saying. He's going to be part of the opening ceremonies.
I don't know about that. I believe it was I'm going to be in, I'm going to be out. But maybe he would be there for the opening ceremonies. They're going to have a national anthem at the start, Doug, 8:05. And then I could see Jack getting back on his Southwest flight.
Okay.
Maybe a stop in, certainly Chicago or Dallas.
Think he'll check on Normandy, see how things are going there?
That's one of the places he went yesterday.
I'm not familiar with him. Is it Cod?
No, Nicholas.
Is it pronounced Koo?
No.
It's pronounced Koo?
No, Nicholas.
Yeah, actually, you're getting closer.
Okay. It's K-O-O. Okay. Well,
But when the Golden Bear gets your name wrong,
right now there's a lot of O's, and that's for sure.
A lot of O's.
Guys, were you guys with Otani's bookie last night? That's from Yasiel the Boy Puig. Martin, is that who you were with?
I don't believe so. Don't believe so.
Can't be sure, though.
The Golden Bear is now 85 years old. Yeah. Still getting around a lot. Still very active.
When I walked away, somebody pointed out the event that he was running just a tick late for did write a huge check. So maybe they were the priority over me.
Yeah.
I can understand that. But good day, gentlemen. Nice to meet him. Mark, how are you? I'm fine.
You don't correct the Golden Bear.
Correct.
Right.
The Alliance is both rich and famous. Jackson gets swanky in the Hamptons, and Martin rubs shoulders with movie stars. Well, not movie stars, but golf legends. That is Dougie V's BBL writing into the Air Comfort Service text inbox at 314-399-9646. And you got that BBL, and you did it behind a dumpster in Miami.
Had it yet. No, not had it yet. I'm considering it.
You went all the way to Miami just to get a back alley BBL?
I got an estimate.
You probably
An estimate.
like a yellow piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what it'll cost.
I haven't committed to it yet, but I'm thinking about it.
Morning Boys currently sitting outside the newly opened B-Dubs right now at Murray State. The first 100 people get free wings for a year. I think it's worth it. I've currently been here since 2 a.m. Doug, that's Little Beer Cats, who has been at the new Buffalo Wild Wings at Murray State since 2 a.m. so he can get free wings for a year.
Oh, would you want that? You're going to eat wings, 3-4 nights a week for a year?
Man, I wonder if they cap those. You could just have a feast for a year.
You sure
Think
could.
about the reduction in expenses and the increase in health.
I had a friend who won that for Raising Cane's.
Oh, yeah?
Raising Cane's for a year.
How to treat them.
He got big.
I think Lil Beer Cats has a future as the legend of Murray, and he'll be getting people table service at B-Dubs in 20 years.
Martin, is Kenseth in town? Please offer him my wife and all you can eat at Olive and Oak for me. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves.
He's obsessed with Matt Kenseth.
Why?
It's his favorite driver. There's going to be folks all over. Ernie Els is going to be at the Cardinal game tonight.
Is that right?
Yeah, he said something about, they've invited me to the baseball. He said to the baseball.
I like that. They've invited me to the baseball. Yeah, it is at a point now where they are inviting people.
Come on.
Begging people.
Come on. the attendance tonight, 8,500, and Ernie Els. Got an email from Joey Logano's PR people. He's available. He's a great NASCAR driver. And they said he's also going to the City SC soccer game. I said, these guys are just taking in the sights, Tim.
Can't blame them, Doug. We got a lot going on this weekend in the greater St. Louis area. Hello again, everybody.
Golf starting today. Starting, what, a couple hours?
Less than that.
Yeah. And Cardinals and soccer. Got all
Biggest
that.
series since the Phillies.
Gotti's back.
Mizzou.
Fight Tiger.
What'll we do? What will we do?
Well, Jackson's going to go to Chicago and go to a wedding.
Yeah. In the midst of all this going on, a sports
Want me to be a
producer
stand-in?
No, I know.
goes to Chicago.
I know. You're telling me. I am abandoning my post of my couch and watching everything.
Well, you do your best.
Yeah.
What if I went and I had a letter from the desk of Jack Bean? I said, "Hi guys, how are you? I'm Martin. Hey Mark, how are you?" And I said, "I work with Jackson." And he sent me.
Yeah.
He was unable to make it.
I still get Martin about once a month, too.
Is that right?
People see me and go, "Hi, Martin."
Damn.
I used to get Goldberg, and I'm like, I don't look anything alike. Maybe people only sort of watch. Why are they calling me Rennie? Oh, Tim's segment 7-2's been updated in the dossier. Yeah.
I don't know if you're allowed to talk about this anymore.
I did it
like
while
Fight Club.
I did it while he was talking so that he couldn't. I had him distracted.
Wow. All right. Well, I see 7-2 is updated, Doug, and it's a topic that I think is going to get you going. You're going to be in a good headspace based on what I see in the Stiefel dossier at 7-2.
Well, that'd be nice.
Here's what we got. We got Gabe DeArmond at 8:30. We've got Jeremy Maclin 9:30. We've got Joey Vitale at 10 o'clock. We've got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming your way at 10:45. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Doug, how does this not get you fired up?
Well, it kind of does.
Does it really?
This is a great song.
And this is from Rodgers and Hammertoe?
Mm-hmm. Doing great work.
Huh. So you can just have a song for any occasion in a few minutes.
Probably takes a little longer than that just to write the lyrics and get all that.
It won't write the lyrics for you.
I guess it would,
It
but
just performs the song.
it would. I think he writes the lyrics.
Okay. Well, it's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. In certain contexts, for a goofy little Mizzou football song, it's perfect.
But when they run on the field tomorrow, it's going to be
Mizzou.
Tina E.
Mizzou. Hurrah. Hooray.
Oh, okay. You're not going to play I Live in Missouri.
If they put me in charge of the game day experience, I would.
Sure you would.
That place would be up for snatch grabs.
I think it would be.
Well, it might be up for snatch grabs tomorrow anyway because, Doug, Missouri did a uniform reveal yesterday for tomorrow's Border War, presented to you by California Closets. And unreal what we see. Clear eyes, gold, parentheses, yellow pants, can't lose. Block M, Tiger Paw, hello again, everybody.
Well, hello. Yeah, I like it. It's hard to even call them pants anymore. They're shorts. Guys play football in shorts now. I guess they think it makes them faster by not having any pads over their knees. But, man, wouldn't you think you'd scrape up your knee every time you fell?
Yes.
I know they've been doing this for a few years now. It still strikes me as odd to see people show up in shorts to play football.
Yeah, a lot of guys wear like leggings under their pants so that they would cover up the knee.
Yeah.
But then, yes, they pull their pants up over their knee.
Mm-hmm. But I love the helmet. They got the right helmet for sure.
Gorgeous helmet.
Yeah. Jersey's good.
You got no beef for the
Not
most
really.
part.
They're gonna ride or die with the yellow color now.
For you,
not the
this is as
gold.
good as they can do.
Yes. This is as good a combination as they can have.
Would you prefer if it were gold?
Yes.
I like the
Richard Derrick.
That's their color, black and gold, not black and yellow.
Black and yellow Wiz Khalifa 2010?
That sounds right.
I don't know the years. I just don't. You guys like the uniforms?
I mean, how can you not be fired up when they're wearing yellow gold pants?
Well, the yellow, I have to get used to it.
It is a tribute to Iowa going up against Iowa State this weekend, which Martin, of course, is on the 2 Fox.
Pre-game starts in about a half hour.
Urban Meyer, Brady Quinn, Reggie Bush, Mark Ingram, Jeff Samardzija, Jerry Faust.
I think, honestly, at the Fox headquarters in L.A., they say, all right, who went to USC out here? They still around? Hey, you guys were really
Matt
good.
Leinart.
Leinart, Reggie Bush. Yeah, that game. It's coming up, Doug. Iowa State.
That's the big one?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Mizzou, Kansas.
Doug, this is from Gabe's website, powermizzou.com. Colonel with us on the Stiefel dossier at 8:30. Jeremy Maclin, 9:30. Joey Vitale, 10 o'clock. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. This is a gentleman's rendition of what he would have loved to see, because then you got the gold.
Yeah, that looks perfect.
You like that?
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
All right, for the Power Mizzou listeners, and I know they're big fans.
Just turn that shade of yellow to a little more gold. And then you
That
got
was
Mizzou.
posted by Big Dirty 3. Thank you, Big Dirty 3. Here, papers. Can you see it?
It's almost
What do you
a
think of that? 'Cause
Purdue,
that's gold.
Purdue
Yeah.
type of gold.
Yeah.
Jackson doesn't like it, though. I can tell you. I'm just
You
telling you.
don't like
Just-
it?
here's what the vocal pitch said. Yeah, I don't really like it.
I don't
I'm going to
lo-
try to couch it.
I don't love gold pants. It's never really been my
So you don't
favorite.
like the school colors?
I like the school colors, but
I don't think it pops.
I don't love the gold pants. I've never really been my thing.
So you'd like them to announce the school colors are black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. That's Wiz
I don't
Khalifa
like-
2010? And did you do this song with Charlie? Was it Puth?
Yeah.
And that was a tribute to Paul Walker?
Hell, I don't know.
All of that was factual.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. A tribute to Paul Walker.
Yeah.
He doesn't get enough tributes.
Passed
Paul
on.
Lind, Paul Lind is the one who doesn't
You're
get
right,
enough.
Nimble, both of you. You know that, don't you?
I don't like the yellow pants either.
He was the center square, Martin.
Paul Lynn was so
And he was replaced
sassy.
by Jim J. Bullock, and it seemed like they had a type.
Paul Lynn was so sassy. And I feel like the voice on the Family Guy, there's a Paul Lynn type voice on the Family Guy.
I don't like the yellow pants. I don't like the gold pants.
Why
Yellow
don't you like
pants.
the yellow pants?
Yeah, I don't like either.
Now you are going into, you're channeling the center square.
Paul in. I never understood really what he did. Did he do stand-up? The people on the center square, which I think Costas told us he ended up being the center square at one
Costas
point.
was the center square.
Was that on this show or a different
Yeah,
show?
I think it was on this one.
I think it was where they were running out of people, and I think we even said Jim J. Bullock called in sick. He's like, pretty much. But Paul Lind didn't need scripted material.
He was on Bewitched. He was an actor on Bewitched.
He was on Bewitched. Okay.
That was See You Again, not Black and Yellow. Idiots. That's a mistake for sick.
He was talking about two different songs. Talking about idiots. All right, I don't have time for this nonsense today.
Jackson is the only Mizzou alum who doesn't get a stiffy when the team busts out the gold pants. Did he actually even go to Mizzou? That's from Ricky Clemens, ATV dealer.
Damn straight, class of 2020.
So you do not like the uniforms?
No, I like them. They're fine. Like I love the Block M. I love the Tiger Paw. I don't love that there's 3 different logos in the same uniform. It's a lot. But no, I think it's good. I prefer white pants or black pants personally, but that's everyone's got their. You know, I didn't grow up in the same era that you guys grew up watching, where it was always gold pants. You know, it was kind of. It's when I first started, it was gold pants, and then it kind of shifted. And then there's the anthracite era, which I also don't look back fondly on. But no, I think the uniforms look good. I think they're going to look really good out there.
So what are the 3 logos on one uniform? You got the Block M, and you got a tiger paw on the pants.
And then the oval tiger dead center chest.
I don't see that. I just see a number.
Right above where it says Mizzou, there's a oval tiger.
up
Yeah, it
here
might be
on the
behind
shoulder?
the shrubs.
It's behind the shrubs.
Okay.
Jackson's secret really went to St. Louis University. That's from the amateur proctologist.
Not true. Nor is it funny.
You
Being
don't
honest.
Let him have it, Jack B.
Like, I
His
don't.
papers, by the time 11 o'clock rolls around and he's starting to think about his drive to Chicago, this guy's going to be in a dark, dark place.
I got to get a haircut too, which means they're going to hand me that damn mirror to look at the back of my scalp. It's about to be a tough day.
Why would
is there
that
a
bother
bald?
you?
He's got the bald spot, he
It's
says.
just
But he doesn't have a
really,
bald
really
spot.
light colored hair up there, so it looks bad. Like there was a couple shots of me from that Cape Cod wedding, and there were it was some over the head shots, like some from up top, drone shots, and I was like, oh, burn those, please.
Oh, you look like
Burn
Kojak?
after reading.
Well, it's just too much explaining. Like I'm not balding, but I kind of have light hair up top, so it looks like that.
But they hand you the mirror. It's like, I just kind of trust that you know what you're doing. It's like, hey, you want to see the back of your scalp?
I don't know what
It's
that's
always like,
about.
Yeah.
It's like, it's okay. Like,
Yeah.
here you go, sir. Here's the mirror. Like, sure. Like when they do your oil, they're like, hey, come on under the hood. Come on.
Yeah,
Here.
whenever they've shown me my oil, that thing they pull out, they could show me anything. I'm going to say, yep, that looks good.
Dipstick?
Yeah.
You don't understand the dipstick?
Not at all.
Nice knowledge.
And you went to Mizzou.
If there's oil at the bottom of it, it means you're okay.
I just assume if
it's
they're
black,
showing it
it
to
means
me,
it
it's
needs
not going to be
changing.
bad, you know? They're not going to be like, hey, look, this is bad. Look at it.
All right. Well, the dipstick is not a terribly complicated piece of equipment.
But it's a
Missouri
great
State
insult.
is where Jackson went, and it's 2 much different universities. Doug, that's from Ian LePerriere, and you call them Lappy?
Lappy.
You went to Missouri State.
I have like photo evidence of me
We may need to see
in a
it.
cap and gown in front of the columns. Like I don't know.
I mean, I also have a picture of me walking, and I'm still looking for that degree.
I have my degree too. I can bring it
now
in.
we're going to rub it
Yeah,
in.
you may
It's
want
in,
to bring
it's in
that
a
in.
leather-bound case.
Post it on the wall behind you, like a doctor's office.
You usually do that if you have more than one degree, and that one degree probably shouldn't be just a bachelor's, you know?
Especially from journalism school. Hey, look, I'm capable of making terrible decisions when I'm 18.
Mine's in sport management.
Tough putt.
That might sound even worse.
Tough putt. Hey, Turbo Lib, stop bitching. Nobody cares. That's from Lady Sonia's teacup. I don't know what Jackson's complaining about, but whatever it is, it's upset Lady Sonia's teacup. If you're upset with the program, you can call in as well. Callier and
Load 'em
Thompson
up.
phone lines 314, light them up, 314-974-0101. You can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And then, of course, you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Let's see what's doing in there. 180 friends have gathered, like Libby, Jackie, DiCaprio. Legend of Columbia's in there. Jake and St. Genevieve. Doug's Hole Inspector.
Ooh.
AM and Murphy VR are all talking to Lex Luthor. And they're talking about the afterlife.
Ooh. Existential.
Okay.
What's going on in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat? And Libby Jackie DiCaprio says, I genuinely feel badly for balding guys. How about that? Look at that. This Libby Jackie DiCaprio is full of empathy this morning.
That's nice.
A lot of balding guys don't feel bad for themselves. I don't think they need your pity.
Certainly. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't need it.
Jack B, what's your favorite new... What's up? I'm 2 feet away. Whenever I reference him, I get a, what's up?
He'd like to change the subject.
What
That's
is
that
your
meant.
favorite nickname that has been adhered to you? Because we
I
do
think
have
Papers,
this...
because he didn't like Action Jackson, as it turns out. I didn't know that.
I liked it. I
The
liked it.
Carl Weathers film, was that Vanity? Who was the co-star? 84?
I like all of them.
What about
Jackie,
Ho-Chi Papers?
Not my favorite.
What about Jackson Ocasio-Burkett?
I kind of like that.
Yeah, I don't find it's
Jackson
not very
Rodham.
clever. It's just like insert
kinda-
my name into
but it's kinda
liberal
clever.
politicians.
Jackson Rodham Clinton.
Yeah,
Thought that
again,
was a pretty
I
good
don't
one.
find it to be very creative.
Okay.
But whatever. Jack Papers is funny. Just the fact that was that song, the Puff the Magic Dragon
That's right,
song,
right.
that was like a popular song.
That's right.
Is
Yeah.
crazy to me.
Comes from Meet the Parents, Doug.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of a folk song from the 60s.
Right. But that,
Popularized in Meet the Parents.
but like, imagine if that came out now, like that would not be a pop hit, and that's why I kind of like it.
I enjoyed the moment that
Weird.
Robert Thomas was on hold and he realized you stopped calling yourself Action, or
Yeah.
he brought up the fact that you were or were not Action Jackson, and he made a point of
Well,
it.
him and Walter were just browbeating me about it, so I've got drawn off.
Guy thinks he's Action. Jesus.
Well, yeah, when Walter comes in, you got to come correct.
City Museum's annual passes are half off if you guys want to go down the big slides with me. That's from Little Beer Cat's Cuckstool, Doug. A little
Okay.
promotion here that we're running.
Do they let adults on the slides at the City
I
Museum?
went down there a couple
Did
of
you
years
really?
ago with my boys. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm done.
Head on a swivel. At the same museum, there's just a lot going on.
Oh boy, I'll tell you.
It's just a lot. Every direction you turn, something crazy's going on. Pretty cool thing to have in town, though.
Yeah. They get
morning.
big crowds? Still?
So.
Do they?
Do weddings there.
As a bald, finally accepting my fate changed my life for the better forever. Faster showers, free haircuts, and ready in 5 minutes tops. That's from the 618. Doug, that's from a bald.
Faster showers?
Yeah.
I guess
Tell
you
you, if
don't-
I get home, say I was out playing 18, 36, 54, who knows? It's not easy. And we've got dinner reservations, and my wife's been getting ready for the last couple hours. 2 minutes, sister. I'll be ready to go. Where is it tonight? Wright's Tavern again? Of course it is. HD1, bitches. HD1, bitches.
That's what you tell them at Wright's Tavern? And suddenly a table miraculously opens up?
HD1, bitches.
I think you walk into Wright's Tavern tonight, anyone listening, just say, yeah, legend called. Table for two.
That's right. I'm in a situation here. And I think Jackson says save it for the air.
Always.
But you might notice, Doug, take a look, and if you're watching on YouTube, maybe you can see this libation. It's a bottle of water. It's a bottle of water. And you might notice that it is orange tint.
Yeah, it looks almost like lemonade. Or,
What about Tang? And can you say that word on the radio?
yeah, I think you can.
Tang?
Yeah.
It's astronaut drinks, right?
Right. And it's some kind of immuno thing. I don't know what the hell.
Emergency?
I think that's it.
Yeah.
What I am is sicker than a hornet right now. I am sicker than a hornet.
What are the symptoms?
My eyes are glassy. Looks like I've been out in the Plowhawks car. I'm not sleeping. Got cough. It's a mess. It's kind of been building the last few days, and it's because I suffered a concussion. Doug, was that 10 days ago?
I don't know how many days ago it was.
And I wasn't sleeping because of that. The headaches. And then I think that's compounded into now illness. And now my wife is getting sick. And here we are on the threshold of the biggest weekend of our lives. We've got these reservations tonight in Columbia, Missouri. We've got tickets for the game. We're tailgating. Warson Woods Wacko has this bottle service at my house. We all gonna get ass.
Oh, gosh.
And I don't know how to handle it. I am trending downward. My betrothed is trending downward, and this is. I'm thinking about offering Jackson my hotel and 2 tickets, and then me and my wife will go to Chicago and stand in for you.
Oh, that would be a turn of events.
You know, I've heard a couple people have gotten COVID again here recently.
Jeez. I don't know.
You don't
Because I'm
think
sitting there
it's
going,
COVID, do
how
you?
in the hell am I sick at this time of year? This is, I feel like what you get like in December or January. I feel awful.
It's not COVID, Doug.
Is that your RFK Senate hearing impression?
We haven't had a chance to study all the numbers yet.
Who gave my little Timmy a concussion? Whoever it was is going to get whacked. That's from Philip Seymour Doffman. Doug, it was my car trunk. Is that the term you would call? Like if you had
Trunk of your car?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if it's a trunk.
In England, they call it the boot.
It's more hatch, I
For
think.
hatch these days,
Right.
people.
It was lowering, and somebody came by to talk to me. We're in a parking lot. I lift my head up. The hatch is coming down with its mechanical force. What do you say, 20 knots?
I don't know if it's going that fast.
And oh my goodness, I'm telling you,
Were you not goofy at the time?
I was like, oh, this is going to be a problem. Yeah. And then a couple days later, it began. And for about a week, it was brutal, and I wasn't able to sleep. And then about 3 days ago, it went away. But now, since I haven't been able to sleep, I'm not rested. And I guess that's where this, whatever it is, apparently COVID, has entered my system and infiltrated me.
I had 4 concussions as a younger guy.
What was going on there? You were blocking the plate?
No, just 4 different things happened.
That's a lot. 4?
It is a lot.
Give us one.
No.
Fraternity party at Mizzou. After the Mizzou hockey game, the fraternity and a sorority that was with us went ice skating on the rink afterwards. And I skate just well enough to go around the circle, not well enough to get out of trouble when it finds me. And 2 guys slid in front of me. And the next thing I knew, I was in Boone County Hospital.
Really?
I went down chin first.
Oh, no.
Yeah, got some stitches, and I didn't remember anything for about a 12-hour period.
That's crazy.
Like a knockout punch
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to give myself a concussion today so I can be like Tim from Who's Your Daddy.
And the more you get, the easier it is to get them.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's why they cut you off from playing big collision sports after you get a few.
And if you have one, you really cannot afford to have another one within like a week.
Right.
Because when you get it, it means your brain is actually jiggling around in your skull. And if you have another one, when that goes on, it could be, it has the potential to be fatal.
And I believe if you have COVID, Tim, you enter on the west side of the stadium. It's very specific.
Oh, is
these
that
days.
right?
Yeah, I think
There's
COVID
a
entrance.
COVID entrance for tomorrow's
COVID entrance is
festival.
on the west side.
Mask only. Mask up.
Doug, I've had multiple concussions caused by headboards. Think about it, Doug. That's from Doug's prison
Oh,
wall.
for heaven's sakes.
Tim, take Mucinex DM and Zyrtec for cough and drainage. Ibuprofen, 600 milligrams 3 times a day for body aches, and stay hydrated. I'm an ER doc. That's from Larry Bird's trash truck.
Larry Bird's trash truck is an ER doc.
Sounded like decent advice. Aren't you supposed to stay hydrated for everything?
Yeah. That's always lots of fluids. I was like, that's just
Right.
existence.
I fell outside at Telania's at 4 a.m. and got a concussion. Woke up in the hospital, and first thing I tried to do was run out of there. Little did I know I had a catheter in. Doug, that's from little Linda sniffer.
Yeah. It's like when you try moving your air fryer and it's still plugged in.
When I was in 4th grade at Crestwood Elementary School, walking to lunch in the lunch line with my class, had my head down and walked into the corner of a door, of the lunchroom door.
Boom.
And it didn't bother me at first. I knew I'd hit it pretty hard. But then about an hour later, I couldn't speak right. Just
God.
gobbledygook was coming out of my mouth.
Oh, my God.
So they sent me down to the nurse, and I remember just plain as day, they said, "Now, if we call your mom, will she be home?" And I said to the nurse, "I don't know. She dances a lot." Then my mom showed up. And the nurse said something like, "So, we understand you're a dancer?"
That was not for on air. Dancer.
Where the hell did that come from?
Like burlesque.
That's when they knew it's time to get this guy home.
Yeah, my visual of Doug now growing up, though, is some combination of Chevy Chase as Gerald Ford and Dorf.
I would be really concerned if I was a teacher and you started speaking gibberish. I'd be like,
Yeah,
oh my
the
God,
words
that's
didn't
terrifying.
come out right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really scary.
Chairman Kurt has texted into the text inbox because he knows that's what I look at throughout the course of the program to tell me to look at my phone where he communicates who is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Beer Cat's on line 1. I'm not sure if it's the big one or the little one. Pastis is online too, Doug. He is omnipresent. And also with a siren emoji, real girl alert, Mrs. King is on the line.
Oh,
Doug,
really?
do you know Mrs. King?
Well, I don't think so.
Mrs. King is on the Callier and Thompson
Okay.
phone
You're going to go
lines.
to her first, Tim, aren't you?
You better believe it, brother. Good morning, Mrs. King. You're on with Doug Vaughn.
First time long.
Well, hello, Kinger. How are
It's
you?
such a pleasure.
Okay.
Such a pleasure to talk to you. I feel like I'm a little late in the game because the reason I called was because I am on Jackson's page with the guy coming up with the dipstick with the oil change.
Oh, yeah.
But I've now been finagling the freaking drop-off line with kids. It's insane at St. Joe's in Cottleville. Like, it's insane. Anyways, but this is such a pleasure to talk to you guys. My late husband used to be a very avid caller in, and I feel like I'm a superstar right now, being able to talk to you guys.
Huh, who was your late husband?
His name was Rich King, and I think that you guys know him more as a boy named Stacy.
Oh, okay.
Boy named Stacy. I do
named
recall that
Stacy.
name.
Mm-hmm.
There was, several of his friends have recorded his call-ins and have sent them to me. And the one that sticks in my mind was a boy named Stacy, but it was about like these ladies that have these, fly-by-night super things, like, they like try to get all their friends to sell things for them.
Multi-level marketing.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
what it is? Yeah.
So
Facebook's, what,
So
30% of its
heard
traffic?
I heard the call in that a friend of his sent in, and then I randomly, of course, started listening to you guys, and then listened to Tim's podcast. And that very same day, Tim had a guy who was the St. Louis, the guy that does the starter packs.
Oh, yeah. Starter packs.
Yeah, so he was on, and they were talking about the what is it, multi-marketing? What do you call it?
He calls them boss babes, momtrepreneurs, a lot of LLCs
1000%.
out there. The K ones, though, usually not showing much
Yes.
in the black.
But I found it very endearing that the one time that I heard my late husband's call about that, I listened to Tim's podcast, and that's what they were talking about. So I found it very funny because his humor was just that. He was very upset about the whole marketing thing because he's like, I don't want to go to somebody's house and some bitch is trying to sell me some shit.
Watch
Oh, wait, wow.
Watch for you.
I don't know how they
Watch
talk in
It's Mrs.
Cottleville, but
King's
we
my
don't do
kind of
that
gal.
here.
Working a little more.
I could sit down and have a scotch with Mrs. King, Doug.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Letting it fly in the carpool line. Kids, better run inside.
Well, it's just me and my German Shepherd in the car right now.
Okay.
Woof, woof.
Wow, I was going to ask, do the kids listen to the show? And what
Yes,
do you...
absolutely. So the reason that I did
finish
call
later.
in because my son was in the car before I dropped him off. He goes to the SMET, and I was telling him, I'm like, well, your dad used to listen to the show, and I really enjoy their humor, and your dad has kind of their same humor because I'm trying to teach him, the way that his dad saw it, and like his funny humor. And he was like just staring at me like I had three heads. So, but hopefully one day I will get him into TMA because I'm into it and I love it and I appreciate you guys.
Well, thanks, Mrs. King.
How about that? Mrs. King.
Yeah, nice sentiment.
Mrs. King.
We appreciate
Yeah,
that.
well, I enjoy listening to you guys all the time. I'm an avid Howard Stern listener, but when he's not on, I'm on TMA.
Oh, so we're second place.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but he's not on most
well,
of the
no,
year.
Okay.
You'll always be first place now because I think he's retiring. So.
Oh,
There it is.
Consolation prize.
Yeah, there
we'll
it is.
take it.
Hey, a win's a win around these parts.
Yeah.
Mrs.
Well,
King,
yeah,
thank
I
you so
mean,
much for calling. Oh, I'm
you get what
sorry.
you get, Doug.
All right,
Doug,
well,
you
we'll
get what
take
you
it.
get.
We'll
get.
take second place. That's good enough.
Don't be a stranger, Mrs. King.
I will not. I appreciate you guys taking my call. I really appreciate it. It's great to talk to you.
Great to
All
talk
right,
with you,
Kingsy.
Doug. It's Mrs. King
All right.
calling in to the program.
In line at the St. Joseph's of Cottleville.
Yep.
At war with Webster, I guess.
Yeah, she's probably sideways with Webster Groves based on most of the Cottleville residents who text into this program.
I didn't see her dropping an S-bomb. That was kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah, she went bitch and then she went S-bomb. I'll be explaining that to my kids.
I was about to ask her what she tells the kids when Doug starts his naughty talk segment, but
Yep.
she beat me
She
to
doesn't
it.
care.
Text box, inbox wasn't real nice to her, but not a shock.
Well, no, they don't
Not
care
a
for any of the
shock.
callers.
That's correct. Yeah, they wouldn't be to opt for line 3, considering line 1 was one of the Beer Cats' generational
One of
callers.
the
We don't
Beer
know if it's
Cats.
the older or
A
the
beer cat.
a Beer Cat. Then Pestis, line 2. And then a real life female, Mrs. King, on line 3. You can call in too. You move to the front of the line as well if you don't have a ween. It's amazing how that policy works, but that's something that this show is considered to be one of its most important tenets, just like no kink shaming. 314-974-0101. Of course, you can watch the program at youtube.com/TMASTL. And Doug, Ray King wants everyone to know that this is not his wife.
Oh, well,
His wife,
could be related somehow.
and he sends in a picture of her quite often, is a bearded gentleman who looks like he could be around 200 pounds. And they're kind of canoodling at a Blues game in the upper bowl. That's his wife.
He looks like my buddy Gareth.
He does look a little like Gareth. Is Ray King married to Gareth?
That'd be a hell of a turn. I could see it.
Don't kink shame.
I never would.
All right,
I'd
thank
be
you.
happy for the happy couple.
Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat where friends have gathered. 208 of them, as a matter of fact. Doug's Hole Inspector, Cardinal Cowboys Pontoon, Cucky the Dwarf, Doug's Fixed Gong, and Steve Gottsigan's teleprompter, all active in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, we'll look at the forecast this weekend. Are you horse plowing me? I mean, you're going to be outside and enjoying festivities. 75 and sunny on Saturday, 74 and sunny on Sunday. And then next week, Doug, warms up a little bit, but doesn't get any warmer than the mid-80s, and it's sunny.
That's fine.
It's just glorious. If you're going to be outside and enjoying time with friends and family, enjoy it with a Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates, and the sponsor of the Lemmings Open. And the Lemmings Open tickets go on sale today. How about that? In 12 minutes, the Lemmings Open. You can join TMA at the return of the Lemmings Open Friday, October 3rd at Oak Valley Golf Course and Resort, brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Get your foursome together to join Tim, Martin, Doug, and Jackson for a day out on the course, including breakfast from Donut Drive-In, lunch from Lion's Choice, an after party with food from Small Sliders, and all your Michelob Ultra beer and seltzers. Registration opens in 12 minutes, with a portion of the proceeds benefiting Birdies for Bipolar. Find all the Lemmings Open information now at 101ESPN.com. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring's online at igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. Michael's been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael himself takes great pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make a great living. Right now, you can go online and you can get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. That's right, 3 samples free from Proximity Mills, just for going to igotfloored.com. Michael's passion's flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience, the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best installers and giving them $7 a square yard. That's incredible compensation in this industry, $7 a square yard. If you are interested in working for Michael, go to igotfloored.com. There is a reason that Michael's Floorings continue to grow through the 31 years they've been in business. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers at heart. They have it all, but carpet is awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. Creve Coeur, Darden, Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals were off yesterday, but they're back in action tonight as they take on the San Francisco Giants right here at Busch Stadium. 7:15 first pitch with Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Cardinals, Carson Seymour on the mound for the Giants. That was our Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Seven three papers. Are we in 7-3? Mm-hmm. Not bad. 7:54. Doug, we're in segment 7-3.
Okay, what do we got on this segment?
You know what it says? I'm sorry. Hochi, am I allowed to read the dossier on the air?
Feel free.
Okay. It says NFL is back. And we did have a game last night. Cowboys-Eagles, first game of the season. That's Sunday Night Football, Doug, but it was on Thursday. It is Sunday Night Football on a Thursday.
Got off to a rousing start with Jalen Clark spitting on Dak Prescott. Carter spitting on Dak Prescott. Although
I'm
Prescott spit first.
I apologize.
You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much.
We played Mr. Brightside.
Does that get you fired up?
Gets me really fired up.
Called him Hochi on the air, and then we got into the dossier, talking about that spitting moment. That's how the NFL kicks off its 2025 campaign.
But did you see the video where Prescott actually spit?
And he said he was spitting because he said he often does during a game. Yeah, but take a listen.
I probably spit 1,000 times throughout the game. I mean, especially game day, maybe even in general, and something I guess I'm not proud of. But in that case, he was trolling, I guess you could say, trying to mess with Tyler Booker. I was just looking at him. I was right here by the two linemen, and guess I needed to spit, and I wasn't going to spit on my lineman, and I just spit ahead. But he goes, "You trying to spit on me?" And at that point, I mean, I felt like he was insulting me. Like, I wouldn't spit on somebody. I'm damn sure not trying to spit on you. Like, we're about to play a game. I'm wondering why you're trying to mess with the rookie. And so when I stepped through, I actually say the words like, "Well, what would I need to spit on you for?" And he just spit on me in that moment, and it was more of a surprise than anything. I was like, hell yeah, we get 15 yards to start the game off. Didn't realize he was getting ejected. Unfortunate that he did. Hell of a player.
Okay. What a stupid thing. The whole thing was stupid.
Yeah.
I spit and then he spit. And Jalen Carter, I don't think we have audio, but his quote was, "It was a mistake that happened on my side. It won't happen again. I feel bad for my teammates and the fans out there. I'm doing it for them. Not being able to start the game even or finish the game, man, it effed me up, but we're going to get it better. It won't happen again. I can make that promise." Not really explaining why he chose to spit on another human being.
You would hope you could keep from spitting on someone else at the rest of your career. It shouldn't be too hard to pull off.
My belief is this probably goes on a decent amount, as crazy as it might sound to many people.
You mean under piles and things?
I think probably just in general, in the words that are said.
Well, the words, I don't doubt the words.
I think the spitting as well. I mean, I'm not saying it's like every quarter or something like that, but I don't think it. I think in this particular case, the official was the umpire who happened to be right there, saw it, and 6 seconds into the season, that'll wrap her up.
Didn't Chase Daniel accuse Ndamukong Suh doing that when they played in Lincoln?
Yes.
I think it died down pretty quick. Like, he didn't want to make a big deal out of it. I think it came out, and then it wasn't referenced much after that.
Was the total, the under had to have wound up hitting, right?
Yes, bad beat.
Oh, did you?
No, I didn't touch the game at all.
I threw a small taste on the Cowboys, but I went to bed before it was over.
On the money line or the spread?
I was getting 7.5.
Yeah, you covered.
And I woke up and I'm like, oh, I won. And did they not score at all in the second half? What, there were 3 points scored in the second half?
That's it.
What time did the thing start up again?
I think it was around
10:30
10:30-ish Central.
Yeah,
So
10:30.
probably signing off
Talk
around
about bad
11.
beat.
It was like 11:20.
Yeah.
Plus, they had the that voluminous sideline crew having to fill time.
Yeah.
What a
Yeah.
what
In
a
the tunnel.
panel that
In
is.
the tunnel.
That had to be a
I
little
wonder if
bit
they
of a
broke for
panic.
that time.
Be a panic. Hey, why don't you guys try to fill an hour?
They would, what they would have loved is a Mrs. King call.
What a group.
They could have gotten. They
Yeah.
should have taken some Philly
Taken some
calls
calls.
live. It would have been better. I'm not a real big fan, not as a person, but I don't quite get why Jason Garrett is in that role.
Agreed.
Surprised you start with that one.
Well, I didn't realize that it's a thing because last night on everybody was making Jason Garrett jokes, and because he was more prominent because they were filling time. Nothing against him. It just seems like that's a big time job, NBC. And I noticed a lot of it that Super 70 Sports was going after him. He usually just makes jokes.
He's usually a really good talker. I heard somebody say that his pregame speeches when he was a Cowboy coach were just fantastic.
No, I'm sure. It always rubbed me the wrong way when he went to New York and they called him Jason. He's like, well, on my team we call the coach Coach. I'll be referred to as Coach. I was like,
Okay.
oh my God,
Okay.
like you're a doctor.
Then they got the Mini Collinsworth as part of that show. It's Jack with a C, I think. Jack Collinsworth.
Jack with a C.
Well, J-A-C, nothing else.
Oh, okay,
I believe
gotcha.
it's just J-A-C.
That's damn near Jacques.
I bet you don't like that, Doug.
I'm not wild about it, no.
I had a feeling it was going to be a problem. Hey, on the program here, your Stiefel dossier, we're going to be joined by Gabe DeArmond at 8:30. And then he's presented to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, Jeremy Maclin at 9:30, Joey Vitale, brought to you by Schaefer Door Company at 10 o'clock, and the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming your way at approximately 10:45. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. Sponsor the email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Seth Goldcamp is the longest-running sponsor on TMA. More than a decade, just installed a new air conditioning unit at my parents' house. Supporting the sponsors is the name of the game. Love the show? Support the sponsors. Design Air, the sponsor of the email of the day, and the longest-running sponsor on TMA. And Doug's a client, Martin's a client, I'm a client as well. No upselling. That's what they specialize in. They fix it, they move on, they earn your business by making it as easy as possible and taking care of your problem with your HVAC system. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Longest running sponsor of TMA, and Martin, Doug, and I are all clients as well. You are welcome to participate in the program. 314-399-9646. Many are choosing to do so. And then you're also welcome to get involved in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Many are choosing to do so as well. 236 people in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat right now. And Chairman Kurt says this conversation has me feeling some kind of way. And I notice he excused himself. So he...
What conversation?
I don't know, but that's what
I know
see.
you like water sports.
Oh,
That might have been it.
we hadn't talked about
Chairman's
that.
going down. He's going down to Como, I believe, in the morning.
That's right. He does like getting... Is it spat on, Doug? Is that the past?
I think in.
Oh.
I think spit in.
Wow.
Being robin fed.
Well, yeah. Sans food.
Oh,
I don't want to speak for the chairman.
Oh,
I don't want to speak for him.
okay.
Yeah, well, all I know is he excused himself.
That's undeniable.
Yeah, that's
We started talking spitty. He got really excited and left the room.
Hey, have Doug look at what color the Mizzou gold was prior to the 90s. It's very close to what they are now. That's from Mike Dean.
All right.
Look at it.
I don't have it right in front of me.
You want to pull up
I
the...
got to stop what I'm doing and look at Mizzou uniforms in the 80s?
Did they wear all yellow against Notre Dame in 1984?
Hell no.
Was that Steve Berline and Alan Pinkett?
Hell no. Uniforms, 1980s. This is really stopping the show at this point.
Mike Dean asks, we deliver.
Okay. It's not too far. Yeah, not too far away.
Your apology?
But I like the uniforms that go back a little farther than that. Like the Kellen Winslow days. I thought those were the best.
And Chairman Kurt from Not Inside the Building just said, that's correct, spitted me.
All right, good.
You were right, Jackson. Nice job.
Thank you.
Hey, Tim, did the weatherman come through with your table? That's from the 314. I don't know on that. I don't know.
You'd have to call the restaurant
The
and ask.
meteorologist
I guess so.
from Nevada
Elko, Nevada, Martin.
About
who went
6
to-
hours north of Vegas.
Correct.
went to Aquinas Mercy, then Arkansas, then called in and got called the porta potty guy.
Yes, that's correct. That's the way that it played out. And I guess he's got a table for me tonight at CC City Broiler in Columbia, Missouri at 7 o'clock. That's what I... That's
I'd
what
call
my
before you
understanding
go.
is. Yeah.
Otherwise, you could be waiting a few hours.
And Jackson says I'm getting the Henry Hill table.
Yeah, where they just pull the table out, that little plug-in candlelight.
Look at the Golden Girls, Doug. They still wear the proper gold. That's from Professor Roy Hinckley.
I'm not sure what that even means.
Well, the Golden Girls, when they're on the sidelines, are wearing more gold than they're yellow. That's what I think he's making.
I was thinking Estelle Getty.
Oh, yeah. Rue McClanahan, B. Arthur, and Betty White.
Right. Someone says the Golden Girls, that's what I think of. That's how old I am.
B. Arthur took a lot of roasting material.
Yeah, she did.
They were always picking on her. Somebody said, yeah, I saw B. Arthur. She was at the urinal next to me. It's one of the male comedians.
Jeffrey Ross, the roast master
Feels
general.
like-
That's rough. You don't want to hear that as a lady.
It's kind of a simple rule.
Tell me what you see.
Okay.
Kurt is not just texting this. A little bit ago, he said, be back in a minute. He's now letting us know. He sits 5 feet behind me, but we find out via the text line what the chairman's up to.
Doug, the Lemmings Open tickets have just gone on sale. Those are available for you at 101ESPN.com, TMASTL.com. It takes place October 3rd, and it includes not just your golf at Oak Valley.
What else?
Breakfast from Donut Drive-In, lunch from Lion's Choice, an after party with food from Small Sliders, and all your Michelob Ultra beer and seltzers. And registration has just opened moments ago at 101ESPN.com. Get your foursome together to join Tim, Martin, Doug, and Jackson for a day on the golf course with breakfast from Donut Drive-In included, with lunch from Lion's Choice included, and an after party with food from Small Sliders included, plus all your Michelob Ultra beer and seltzers included. Registration is now open at 101 ESPN with a portion of the proceeds benefiting Birdies for Bipolar. There you go.
I'm not familiar with Small Sliders. Do you know anything about them?
It is brand new in the St. Louis area, And I think they have already opened up 2 locations.
Hamburger place?
That's correct.
Okay. All right.
One in
Be anxious to try
Ellisville,
it.
one in Bridgeton.
There you
All
go.
right. Be anxious to try that.
Who doesn't like a good slider?
Love a slider.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't matter if it's chicken.
Sometimes if they have an appetizer of just 3 sliders, that'll do.
So when you go to the menu, boy, their signature dash is a slider with a toasted, buttered bun, cheese, pickle, and smoss.
What was that last one?
Smoss?
Well, what is smoss?
Well,
Serious
it's
show
copyright.
prep. Show prep needs work here.
It is
God
a
knows.
little.
Yeah.
Gotta do the show prep.
Thank you.
I mean,
I should know what smoss is.
SMAUS.
Is that their sauce?
small slider sauce is what I would imagine that would be. It's
Okay.
like their burger sauce. You know, like it's a little bit of mustard, a little bit of ketchup, a little bit of relish, some mayonnaise. You mix it all together. It's delicious.
The Big Mac had special sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah,
2 all beef
that's
patties,
closer to Thousand Island.
But it was called special
It
sauce.
certainly is.
And this
then-
is smoss. Why did Tim read that like a penthouse forum?
And then, Doug, you want to take a guess what kind of fries they have?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a big one.
If it's a slider, it's probably a smaller fry. You wouldn't want the fry to dominate the slider.
Stupid take.
You wouldn't want a giant waffle fry with a smaller slider.
The answer is the waffle fry.
Oh, no.
The answer is the waffle fry. Check this out. It's a large russet potato with signature seasoning.
Really?
Waffle fries.
Okay. So they want you to get filled up kind of on the good fries.
Yeah, it looks like it's a pretty healthy slider.
Yeah, a lot of meat and potatoes right there, brother.
It looks like a potato bun.
Here are your combo options. 1 slider and fries and a drink. 2 sliders and fries and a drink. 3 sliders and fries and a drink. Or 4 sliders and fries and a drink.
Which one would you pick?
Well, usually 4. When I hear
a lot
slider,
of choices there to really
I think it's something. Is it like White Castle sized burger?
It looks a little bigger.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, why don't you, Smalls, come on by next week, some smoss, and we'll
Yeah,
we'll
smoss.
smeed it here in the studio. Come on, bring it by next week, and we'll do a little taste test of that smoss.
Tastins is greatins.
I don't know why that was really funny to me.
So you can get a party pack of waffle fries and sliders. Can you imagine that if you set a tray of waffle fries as you sail in and you watch ILL take on Duke at 11 o'clock and then the Tigers at 2:30 take on Rock Chalk. Jackson, what's your nightcap? I know you'll be in Chi-Town stand-up for the wedding.
I have to imagine I'll be 3 sheets to the wind.
No,
by
is that right?
point.
A lot of boat drinks tomorrow?
Anytime I go to a wedding,
What do you drink?
I
Boat
get-
drink daiquiri?
No, it usually I start the night with a gin and tonic.
Look at this guy.
How I always have been. And then it moves to light beer. And then what happens after that, it's kind of dealer's choice.
Oh no.
Do your friends still do shots because you're at that age?
Weddings, open bar, they don't usually let you do shots
Okay.
for the reasons of they don't want things to get crazy. But, sometimes maybe you sneak the guy at 20 and he's like, all right, I'll give you a couple shots. So then yes.
What do you do?
Usually 1 tequila shot a night. I'd say on a night you go out,
Jägermeister
1
used to be a
tequila
thing.
shot.
Tequila, okay.
Yeah.
Great show. What's next? The steak and shake menu.
This one's kind of
Like that's in the Prince of Glendale, and he's not happy with the program.
I think we've stumbled onto a treasure trove here. Just Tim reading menus.
See what
And
we
it's
like.
related to the lemon. It's related to. It's going to be the food.
You're gonna, this is what you're going to
Open
be eating. These
We're
sliders
giving
look
you information.
outstanding, by the way. Like I would really, if they put if I got 2 slider and waffle fry combo right here, right now, I'd pound it.
Would you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get on this place. I need
Extra
to see
smoss.
what's doing. I need to see what's doing. So Bridgeton and Ellisville, that's the location?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay.
Chairman Kurt, what do we got going on here? We got
a full. I've never seen so many callers on hold.
It's Friday. People are frisky.
I don't know who's who.
We've got
board.
one of the beer cats, Pestis. The guy that got your reservation is on the line.
Doug gets a Sadie Hawkins for you here.
Chairman Steve and Chase wants to talk Dallas Cowboys.
Okay. Doug, which way you want to
Well,
go?
let's get the reservation taken care of because that's what's most important.
I agree with that. Good morning, reservation.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
Oh, we're
Is this
fine.
our meteorologist from Elko, Nevada?
It is John B., the meteorologist
John B.
from Elko, Nevada.
Okay.
So, hey, just wanted to call and provide an update on the reservation for tonight. I also wanted to confirm I am not the porta potty guy.
Okay.
That's what the porta potty guy would say, though.
100%.
No.
Yeah.
You're right. But, I was listening to the replay yesterday of my call podcasting, and I have to agree with Bob Wagon and Jackson. I do sound like the porta potty guy on radio.
Glad me and Wagon could take care of that.
Right, yeah.
I actually saw court documents. I looked them up yesterday. The porta potty guy appearing in court said, I'm actually a meteorologist in Nevada, so it's a little confusing.
Damn it, Martin, my secret's out. But anyway, I just wanted to kind of update what happened with the reservation. So I gave my friend and former coworker a call yesterday afternoon and, explained to her why I was calling and what I was trying to accomplish. And she stopped me and she said, wait a minute, this guy called yesterday and was trying to get a reservation for Friday night, and he said he was a radio host, and she gave his name. I'm not going to say the name on the air because I don't want to dox anybody if it is his real name, but the word legend was used in the name.
I was sabotaged by the legend, Doug.
Well,
no one gets a reservation in this town.
Yeah.
And I kind of at first I thought he was trying to get the reservation on behalf of Tim, and then as she explained it more, it sounded like he was just trying to make a reservation in general, and he was trying to make it sound like he was the radio host.
Oh, boy.
And so what ended up happening was, she explained to him that, she couldn't grant him a reservation 2 days before. And I guess, unfortunately, that's when he got pretty belligerent and rude.
Oh, no.
Doug, I got to be better with my representation.
Yeah, well, and so, I explained to her that, so the guy that you were talking to is not the radio host. It's just an overzealous listener, a militantly gay person.
Gosh.
Probably from St. Charles County. But, I explained to her that, the real radio host would like a reservation if it's possible. And I am happy to confirm that there is at CC City Broiler tonight a two-top at 7 p.m. under the name of
two-top.
How do you like that?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I know you said earlier you're not feeling well, and that sucks, man. But if you make it, great. If not, not a big deal. But there is a reservation for you tonight if you would like to have it.
Doug, this John B. from Elko, Nevada. Listen to that. There's the Imperial March. Darth Vader is entering.
Mm-hmm. This guy gets things done.
I'm telling you, John B. in Elko, Nevada, he overcame what apparently was a belligerent phone call from the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat's legend. I would love to hear a recording of that call. I don't know if that's available, but man, I'd like to hear that.
I don't know if it is either. Apparently, he may be blacklisted from the restaurant from now.
Oh, no, it got that bad.
Yeah, she was pretty animated about it, but, we smoothed everything over, and we got you in there tonight if you and Anna Marie are good enough to go.
Well, you are a gentleman, John B. I owe you quite a bit. Thank you so much, and we are very, very grateful for you taking time out of your day to accomplish this incredible feat that Jackson downplayed yesterday by disparaging the corner of Forum and Nifong, and I still don't know what that was about. I still, Doug, don't know what that was about.
No, I don't either.
Unfortunately, I got to hold Jackson accountable a little bit. So the restaurant is not at the corner of Forum and Nifong.
No, it'd be Forum and Providence, right?
Well, it's more Forum, and it's like a 7-iron away from Stadium. It's kind of
You're right.
Nice,
7-iron.
nice.
Yeah, I
4-iron for some.
like yeah, Heroes is down there at Forum and Nifong. But
Right. Yeah.
Did
Been some years since
when you called the restaurant, did you just say, there's only one legend in Columbia, and his name's Tim?
something like that.
Okay.
I think I called him a radio hero or something like that. I also made a request that the staff not make direct eye contact with Tim.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Did you have them placed?
That would have been understood.
I need 2 phone books placed on the chair just to be able to see.
How about a booster seat?
That's
gotta be
humiliating.
covert.
It's the phone books, because then it can be like, oh yeah, this guy just
Cover it in a napkin, black napkin, and cover it over.
Just
So
2 phone books.
Just a
Because I
big
did
cushion.
try to do one at one point. It didn't work.
I thought about the phone books, but I'm not sure that phone books even exist anymore.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe it's like some old tax returns or something they could just stack up.
Yeah, Tam Avenue Capital Partners. John B., you are a good man, sir. I appreciate it. And now all this does is not only lead me to owe you, and I owe you a favor, at which time I will repay it whenever it is asked upon me, but we now need to delve into an investigation into what took place with the legend of Columbia and the maitre d' at CC City Broiler in Columbia yesterday, because it sounds like it got off track.
It did sound like you got a little out of hand. I'm going to let them get through the weekend. It sounds like it's going to be pretty crazy there, but maybe I'll call back and see what's doing on that.
Thank you so much, John B. Appreciate it, brother.
All right, guys, take care. Have a great weekend.
All right, thank you, fella.
This is John B., rising star in Elko, Nevada, Martin.
Yeah, the forecast can wait.
Phone calls are
things to get to.
Phone lines are undefeated so far this morning.
Legend of Columbia being a belligerent moron is the least surprising thing I've ever heard on this show. That's from the old Appleton stepdad. And what a beautiful morning it is to have country time lemonade on your front porch in old Appleton in the rocking chair, Doug.
And he was active in the YouTube chat earlier, but now mysteriously he's not around.
Martin's wildcat agenda. Martin says legend is a phony.
Well, actions speak louder than words.
Fool me once. When the chairman said we got a beer kettle, I did a spit take, and I took sparkling water like on my nose at the beginning of that call.
Sparkling water is dangerous. You gotta be sure of that sip. Because if that happens,
it's a beer kettle.
Yeah, it'll absolutely.
We still know which one.
I've been listening for up to a half hour and still not one sports topic. Doug, that's from Tommy Two Guns, not Tommy Two Gloves. Is that Tommy Gainey? And is he grinding out on the Corn Ferry?
I just don't know.
And he wears the two gloves.
Oh, we're talking about the Mizzou game.
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
That's Gabe's post-game show. Expect a little of that tomorrow at about 6:30 on YouTube. The Power Mizzou YouTube is where you'll catch that. Well, Cardinals and Giants this weekend. Coming up, we'll tell you whether or not the Cardinals can find themselves back in the wild card race. Also, did what the Dallas Cowboys do last night maybe make you think Jerry Jones was in the right with Micah Parsons? We'll tell you coming up. Plus, Gabe DeArmond, Jeremy Maclin, and Joey Vitale, all still to come here on 101 ESPN. That was for you, Tommy Two Gloves. This is TMA.
Hey, you need a table, you call a meteorologist in Nevada. You need a car, you go to autoloanpro.com. It's that simple. Get that car with little to no money down. Also, a great rate. That's what Auto Loan Pro is able to do because they work with over 50 different lenders. Doesn't matter the situation, what your circumstances are. They're going to get you into that new vehicle. Anyone can sell you a car, but it takes a pro to do it right. It's autoloanpro.com. That website's got the playbook we've been telling you about that's going to educate you on how to get the car of your choice in the future and just kind of learn how the credit industry works. Get a new vehicle, get your credit back on track, do all of it. One website, autoloanpro.com, part of the Lita family. So get online, pick out a car, download the free playbook. It's all right there for you. One simple site. Financing a car, the only thing to know is to choose the pro. autoloanpro.com.
Was this the Junkyard Dogs music?
I really don't know. I wish I had that information.
He had chains as he would enter the ring around him.
That sounds politically incorrect to me.
Well, that's what the Junkyard Dog did.
Okay.
He would go up against him, and he would bark. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of our 8 o'clock hour. What a Stiefel dossier we have. Gabe DeArmond coming up here in about 8 minutes. Jeremy Maclin in about an hour and 8 minutes. Joey Vitale in about 98 minutes. The drops of the week somewhere. We'll attempt to fit them in there, and I think we will. And the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Martin, you know about Design Air Heating and Cooling? You know about Seth Goldcamp? I think you do.
I've heard of them.
Yep.
The longest running sponsor on TMA. Love the reviews that come into the show. People that have done business, whether it's Tim's parents or whether it's Doug on a weekend. All of us that have dealt with Seth Goldcamp's entire team can tell you that it's great service and a great company behind it, stands behind their work. In addition to that, when they come out to fix the AC in the summer, the furnace in the winter, not looking to upsell you. That's what a lot of folks in the industry do. They go out of their way to make sure their technicians don't do that. They'll get things repaired, don't sell you anything you don't need. It's a pretty good model. It's why they've been doing business for more than a century. A lot of companies out there, but there is one that has been with TMA for a, decade plus?
Decade plus, yeah.
Decade plus. It is designairservice.com. That's where you can make your appointment, maybe get a little tune-up before winter arrives, have things checked out. Check in with folks who support this show and have been doing it in St. Louis for more than a century. It's designairservice.com.
Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, we are approaching a monster weekend in college football in the St. Louis metropolitan area.
Well, sure.
If all things go well, ILL continues to move up the polls into perhaps the top 10 with a win in Durham against the Duke Blue Devils. They are 2.5-point favorites. And the Missouri Tigers get closer to the top 25 by beating Rock Chalk Jayhawk. But what are they saying over in Lawrence, Kansas? Jackson, we have a student reporter. Is that what we have here? We have a student reporter going out and talking to KU students about their plans for the game and their predictions for the game. This is, we call this the state of our industry.
Okay, I'd like to hear it.
Now we're going to go see what KU students are doing for the game this Saturday.
I'm going to get dressed up, and we have pens that are like special for the K-Mizzou game, and all my friends are going to like take some pictures and watch it together. I'm really excited.
Okay, what are you doing for the game?
I'm going to Florida to watch the game. F the Tigers.
Yeah.
I'm going to Columbia to visit my friends.
Are you excited? What do you think the game's going to be? What predictions are we having?
I think we're going to win because their quarterback is out, I heard.
Yeah.
So.
For the game this weekend, I'm hoping to have a fun patio tailgate with my roommates. We have a house down by the football stadium, so even though it's in Mizzou, we'll be supporting.
Yes, Rock Chalk. Okay, what are you doing for the game?
I'm going to the watch party at the booth.
And what, do you hate Mizzou?
Oh, they suck.
Hey, come on.
The game?
I am going to Columbia to visit my friend.
How do you think the predictions are going to go for this game?
I know Mizzou's favored, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
Okay, have a good time. What are you doing for the game?
Going down to the Mizzou game and staying with my friend.
And do you hate Mizzou?
Yeah. Mizzou.
Hey, are you guys going to watch the game?
Leading
Any predictions at all? Look at the score?
I mean, obviously, we all know who's going to win, right?
KU, obviously.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's not even going to be close, but what do you think?
Don't say a blowout right now. Do not say that.
41-20 KU.
Wow. I like that. I'll go with that. Beat the Tigers!
It's just a high-level breakdown of the game. It's taking it at a whole nother level than what most people can do.
If vocal fries are contagious, we're all doomed.
One time I shot a cuckold scene with my dad and my brother, and that was a lot of fun to shoot.
Oh,
similar vibes.
Did the one guy say he was going to Florida to watch the game?
He is.
Really going out of his way to tune into that
Very
one.
Lambert Airport of him.
Yes, going to Florida to watch the game. I do think the reporter, for you journalists, journalism students out there, aspiring journos, careful, Jackson properly called it a leading question. Why do you hate Mizzou? Tell us why they suck. That's a leading the witness there.
You can say, what do you think of Mizzou?
Yeah.
But you can't say, do you hate them? Or you can. It's been done. And unfortunately, that's where we are right now in the state of journalism.
You get the soundbite you want, though, when you do that.
That's right.
If it was Rocky
That's
Madden,
right.
you'd be at the scene and you'd say, are you scared or are you frightened? And then they'd have to pick.
Yeah, you got to choose between one of the two.
And then you
do you hate
say,
Mizzou?
scared.
Oh, they suck.
Hey!
Oh, wow.
I don't think they had seen the gold pants when they said that.
Probably not. They thought we were in white.
I wonder what Gabe's opinion is on the pants. We're about to find out. The Colonel, presented to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, joins us next. Jeremy Maclin at 9:30. Joey Vitale, 10 o'clock. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, 10:45. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Watch the program. Watch us talk it over with the Colonel. YouTube.com/TMASTL, where 248 friends are in there talking it over. It's presented to you by Michelob Ultra. The program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
song called Missouri, which I wrote. There is a state.
Oh my goodness!
I can't get enough of this tune.
It is called Missouri. Missouri is where I live. Missouri is where I live.
We had harmony right there. There's like a vibrato in
Could be a boy band.
Cute boy band.
Missouri.
I live in Missouri. God has made this wonderful thing. He has made everything.
I'm rolling balls. I just decided.
Like I decide that.
You guys wonder where I go during the commercial breaks.
Ecstasy.
I just go to a
Free basic.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. The show is presented by Brown and Crouppen. The 8 o'clock hour sponsored by Fisher Window and Door Store. The phone line sponsored by Callier and Thompson and Gabe DeArmond and sponsored by James Carlton. And he joins us right here, right now from PowerMizzou.com from the best damn college football postgame show in all the land. The Colonel, Gabriel P. DeArmond. Morning, Colonel.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Fired up, brother. How are things in Columbia?
Things are good. It's a beautiful day. Going to be a fun weekend. You know, picking up the tailgate booth tomorrow morning, and we're ready to go.
Nice. Gold, and gold pants.
Yeah, I think I lost you there for a minute.
Yeah, he doesn't even want to hear
don't wanna
about
talk
it.
about
He
it.
doesn't even want to discuss it.
I felt like that was felt like that might be the lead, but apparently it is not.
One Corbin Jones in the house, though.
Yeah, how about that, Doug?
Who is he?
And he's banging a drum.
Yeah, he's in charge.
Well,
Number 7 in your program, number 1 in your heart. And what did Devin West go for 232 in 1998?
I don't remember the yardage, Tim.
319.
319.
Wow.
319 yards against the Jayhawks.
Well, that was a different kind of Kansas team, though, at that time, wasn't it? Kansas was still in the gutter at that point.
What are you trying to say?
I don't remember, but I do know that that is right about the time two enterprising young reporters at KLMU may have done a story about how Missouri's national title hopes were still alive.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that, Colonel. I think we did that in December of 1998. Didn't get an Emmy nod for that. Always kind of felt like we were overlooked.
Upset, yeah.
Thank you.
I feel like that was. I feel like maybe Wolfel didn't nominate us. I feel like he missed the deadline or something, or it was a shoe-in.
Yeah, he just wanted me to move on to a different station, I think was probably the core issue. Colonel, I see that the people are fired up on both sides of the state, of course. 2:30 on ESPN2, for the record, for those of you in the central time zone for tomorrow's festivities. From a prediction standpoint, from those not associated with Lawrence, Kansas, or Columbia, Missouri, there are some people picking Kansas to win this game, and Jalen Daniels is one of the reasons why Kansas is getting those kinds of predictions. Eli Drinkwitz talked about how he hadn't seen anybody like him. Now, he wasn't saying he hadn't seen anybody better than him, to be clear, but he hadn't seen anybody like him. Is there anybody that, for Missouri fans who haven't had a chance to watch him, who you would compare him to?
I mean, that comment was like Coach Speak 101. They played Jaden Daniels. I mean, not only does he play like him and is better than him and won a Heisman Trophy largely because of, or at least in no small part because of what he did against Missouri. Like, it's almost even the same name. I thought he played a guy a lot like him. No, but I think Jalen Daniels is, I think he's the only reason to pick KU in this game because I think Missouri is better basically everywhere. I think they're a better team. There's a reason they're favored by about a touchdown, but Jalen Daniels is the type of guy who can go out and win a game where the other team has a lot more talent on the right day. You know, when he's playing well, he's incredibly dangerous.
How much concern is there about the Mizzou kicking game after losing Blake Craig in the first game?
Yeah, I mean, you hope it doesn't obviously come down to that this week. That's one of those things where it's not an issue until it's an issue, right? I mean, we don't really talk about the kicker until all of a sudden it's your backup kicker and he's out there in a 27-26 game and he's got to make a 40-yarder. So I think, you know, the way Drinkwitz put it, hey, Robbie Meyer has done it in practice. He's done everything we've asked him to do. He's in position to do this, and we understand that's different than doing it in front of a sellout crowd. So we've got to go see how he does in that situation.
And, Gabe, we know Eli likes the or on the depth chart. You have your starting running back, Ahmad Hardy, or Jamal Roberts. Saw them both in game one. But I think you said going into that game and the expectation this season, though, and I'm guessing this week, too, heavy dose of Hardy and then Roberts sprinkled in.
Yeah, I think this has a chance to be the Ahmad Hardy game. I mean, I think there's a reason he only got 10 carries last week. You know, you don't need him for more than that. If you need him for 30 this week, use him. I also think probably there was a little bit of the plan was Purvua in the first half and Horn in the second half, and you can't just throw Horn out there with all the backups. So maybe the plan was let Roberts run the first half with Purvua and let Hardy run the second half with Sam Horn. And, you know, as far as the depth chart, I actually heard an interesting thing that I hadn't really thought about earlier this week. They weren't talking about Missouri, but they said so many of these places either aren't putting out depth charts or putting them out with, like, everybody's a first stringer or a second stringer. And I think a big reason for that is the transfer portal. Like, you don't tell a kid a week into the season, hey, man, you're the fourth stringer, because then you lose. He checks out and he's leaving at the end of the year, you know? So I hadn't really thought about it that way, but it makes sense.
They haven't lost anybody yet that they really wanted to hang on to, have they, this year anyway?
Well, not this year because the portal closed in, I don't know, there was like a little window in April. But, you know, into last season, they lost quite a few guys. Williams Winery, Kawan Lacey, Jalen Brown, Courtney Crutchfield, you know, four of their, I think, 6 or 7 highest rated guys. And it's going to happen. I mean, there's going to be guys that walk out every year like there is everywhere.
Gabe DeArmond, our guest here, PowerMizzou.com. He is brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. Gabe joins us on Mondays and Fridays during the college football season. James Carlton, huge Missouri fan, very involved with NIL, is my insurance agent as well, and he runs the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency in Webster Groves. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. Not sure about him? No problem. Google him, and you'll see 425 five-star reviews for James and his team in Webster Groves. He's my insurance agent, and I highly recommend James to the listeners. 314-961-4800 go online at carltoninsurance.net. Here's where I am, and I'm curious where you are on it, Gabe. I feel that approximately by 6:30 p.m. tomorrow, game kicking off at 2:30, we will have a much better idea on what this season's potential is, whether it be low or whether it be high. I personally still am really unclear. And, of course, the ultimate variable is always injuries, and Missouri has come up on the short end of the stick on a couple of those already. But I don't feel like I learned much from Central Arkansas. I don't know if a lot of teams learned much from their first games, unless you were one of the handful that played top-tier opponents. But tomorrow, we're going to have an idea of what is possible. How do you feel about that?
I kind of agree with it. We'll know more. I won't start adjusting what I think probably until after South Carolina. Now, that is if Missouri wins this game, which I expect Missouri to do. If Missouri loses this game, nobody gets to talk about the playoff. There's no path if that happens. I mean, this season then becomes, hey, we got to get to 7. Maybe we could somehow scramble our way to 8, but you know, you lose this game and we're taking the 10-win stuff off the table. But, you know, I mean, hey, if Missouri comes out and wins 51-10, okay, that tells me maybe more. But if they come out and, you know, I'm going to pick Missouri by 2 scores in this game, I think that's about the differential here. And so this is a game Missouri should win. And not that we can't learn anything. I mean, Kansas is a Power 4 team. I think they should make a bowl game this year, you know, so you'll learn more, but I'm not going to be ready to change what I said before the season until September 20th against South Carolina.
Well, what's the general atmosphere like in Columbia? Is people treating this like it's the biggest game they've played in many years?
Yeah, I mean, I try to avoid running into many people.
That's why we get along so well.
If I don't have to leave my house, I generally don't do it. So I'm not sure I'm the right person to ask that. But just people I've talked to, people that I've gotten texts from, all that, like, I think people are more excited about this than I thought they would be. And, whether the students and the players fully have a grasp of what this is and what it means, I don't really know if that's possible, because it is different for them, right? They were 10 the last time these two teams played for the most part, so maybe less than that. So I'm not sure that they fully grasp it. I had different people on my shows all week long, and it was so fun talking to these guys who played in it back when it was an every year thing, and back when it was for the biggest stakes that had ever happened. I mean, Striker Shulak told me yesterday when they had that sack of Todd Reesing in the end zone, he said, we were all in the end zone together, and we knew we had just won the biggest game of anyone in that stadium's life. And that was obviously this one doesn't matter that much, but it does matter more than a lot of them this year. And you've got what it means for your season, which, like we talked about with Missouri, the floor and the ceiling can change here based on what happened Saturday. But you do have the emotional part of it and what it means to fans, and that does matter.
Gabe, I've got a two-parter for you. How did this game get back on the schedule? Who made this happen? I know these are things usually years in advance, and then I should know, but I don't know. What is the future of the rivalry?
Well, I know Jeff Long was the Kansas AD when it was scheduled. I am not 100% sure if it was Jim Sturck or Desiree Reed-Francois when the series was scheduled. I want to say it was Desiree, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I know it was Sturck that brought the basketball game back, and that was really the biggest hurdle. They had to get basketball back before football was going to happen, because Missouri's always been on board with playing them both. And Kansas obviously wasn't. And, Kansas athletic director, basketball coach Bill Self was the main roadblock from this thing happening. And so I think once Bill agreed to it, Kansas kind of had the green light to, okay, well, if Bill says they'll play basketball, then whatever, we can play them in everything. They've got, I want to say it's 4 games scheduled right now. I'll be interested to see what it means when we get the 9-game SEC schedule. I mean, I would love this to become Clemson, South Carolina, Georgia, Georgia Tech, Kentucky, Louisville, these games where you're going to be required to play a power conference team outside the SEC. Why not just make this the one every year? And you might run into – it might take a little bit because they do have a series scheduled with Illinois. They do have a series scheduled with Colorado, and I'm not sure that Eli Drinkwitz or whoever the football coach at that time may be is really going to say, yeah, I want to play a 9-game SEC schedule, and then also 2 Power 5 teams or Power 4 teams. Most coaches probably won't go that route. So it may take a little bit, but I hope in the next 8 to 10 years we reach a point where this is your non-conference game. And I don't care if you do it last game of the year like Clemson and South Carolina and Georgia Tech do, or if you want to put it in, whatever, September, October. I don't really care where you play it, but I think you should play it.
What about in Brazil? What if Mizzou, Kansas? Would that make it even bigger?
No.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me where I would be most excited about Missouri playing international games, and I said really what you're asking me is where do I want to take vacation? Mm-hmm. So I'd like to see Missouri play a game maybe in Greece. That'd be cool.
Oh, yeah.
I would take a game in Scandinavia. I'd really like to go visit that part of the world. So, I don't know that Sao Paulo would be at the top of my list necessarily.
Yeah, probably not. But to make this rivalry a yearly thing seems like a no-brainer for both schools. I'm sure they make a ton of money off of it. They're pretty somewhat evenly matched. It's not an automatic loss for one team or another. I can't imagine what would stand in the way of it.
Yeah, well, I think what would stand in the way of it is coaches looking at it and going, hey, man, I'm playing 9 SEC games or 9 Big 12 games. Why do I need to do this? But I really liked what Eli said on Tuesday, and thought he displayed some self-awareness that a lot of football coaches don't have. He said, said, we ask so much of our fans. We're constantly asking them to give more and more and more. And so we should do things like this for them. Like this is what this should be about. We've hit this point in college sports where the only thing that matters is if you win a title. That was not really true until I feel like the last 10 years or so. And it should be about games that stir some passion that, yeah, maybe it's only the difference between 8-4 and 7-5. And, these teams, let's be honest, most years they're not really playing each other is not going to be the difference between do we get to win a national title or not. It's not a thing that happens a ton around either of these places. So I think for the fans, and if you do make it a yearly thing, then 10 or 15 years down the road, kind of like I think we have kids at Missouri now who, what do you mean Missouri doesn't belong in the SEC? We've always been in the SEC, right? This is just what they're used to. Well, 10 or 15 years down the road, you'll have people who grew up with Mizzou, Kansas again. And maybe it won't be quite the same as when we all grew up with it, but it will mean more than maybe it means to them today.
Gabe DeArmond, Power Mizzou. He will have the post-game show tomorrow, Doug. It'll be on YouTube, approximately, I'll say, 6:45 to 7 o'clock. It'll be the range. Is that fair, Colonel, you think?
Yeah, we're shooting for a 6:45 start right now, but that always, I love the games that go long, and I'm 30 minutes late, and there's already 700 comments in there, 400 of which are, what the hell are you doing, Gabe? Why is the show not started? As if I have no job to do.
Right.
Well, if you do have some extra time, it'd be nice if you could take care of Tim's restaurant reservations, because that was a real hassle this week.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've got some connections up there.
Yeah.
Where are you headed?
Looks like a weatherman who was in Elko, Nevada, who listens to the program, was able to get me CC City Broiler 7 p.m. tonight. Colonel, why don't you and the missus drop by?
I don't know how that happened, because you can't get a reservation at CC's until like 11 o'clock that day. Like, you got to call in. They only take same-day reservations.
He knew somebody. He used to work there.
Okay. Well, you're big time then.
Yeah. Clip that off. Why don't you and the missus join us? We'll talk it over, and we'll tell our wives how great we used to be at KOMU, and they will be so turned on.
Yeah, my wife wants to hear none of that, and I have a date with Patrick Mahomes at 7 o'clock this evening, so I apologize.
Oh, my word.
That's right, Doug. That's the Brazilian game you were talking about.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Colonel, I'll just drop by the house late and intoxicated. Maybe I'll stop by in the background of the post-game show. All lit up on malt liquor.
Can I just get my home address here on the radio? Is that how this should work?
That would be great. Mm-hmm. That would be wonderful. Colonel, always appreciate it, man. Looking forward to the coverage this weekend on Power Mizzou.
All right, guys. Talk to you, Tim. We'll see you tomorrow morning, maybe.
God bless. There it is. The Colonel's got a tailgate going. Thanks, Gabe. There he is. That's Gabe DeArmond, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. And it sounds like I'm going to bring some malt liquor over to his house tonight around midnight.
And some smoss.
I agree with everything he said about these kind of games needing to be played, whether you're going to win a national title or not. Because most teams in college football are obviously have no chance to win the national championship. So if you can play some meaningful games like this that get the fan bases stirred up, it only makes sense.
The one thing I would say to Mizzou fans, don't compare your program to Kansas. There was something online yesterday how Mizzou had way more first-round picks than Kansas. You can have a higher bar than Kansas.
That was from like a Mizzou account?
There was somebody pointed out how Mizzou had X amount of first-round picks the last 3 years, and Kansas hadn't had as many in 30 years or whatever. I mean, I would just say Kansas, you want to beat them. They're a rival, but you should always, I think, program-wise, football-wise, be better than Kansas.
Yeah.
Don't compare yourself.
Mizzou's been a much better football program, and Kansas has been the better basketball program. But that's okay. You still need to play anyway.
Yeah.
Jackson, you have a problem with any of that?
No.
Okay.
The bar should always be higher than Kansas. And it's not.
It should be.
Kansas has over the last, from like 2009 to 2020, the worst Power 4 college football program. Just by stats.
So don't say, hey, we're better than them. Look at all the guys we got in the league that they don't have. Don't use them
They're the basement.
as a barometer.
But they've changed it. Lance Leipold has gotten them on a much better track. Much better track.
I also think Drinkwitz called him Leopold. I think.
Did Keith from Milwaukee call into the press conference to hold him accountable?
Might have.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming your way at approximately 10:45. Coming up at 9:30, Jeremy Maclin. 10 o'clock, Joey Vitale. Schaefer Door Company presenting Joey Vitale. And looking forward to that conversation. Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies presents that 9 o'clock hour, which will also feature our drops of the week. Mark Hanna, a wonderful gentleman. Jackson, you know that Mark Hanna, and you work with him, as a matter of fact, if memory serves.
Oh, yeah. Love working with Mark Hanna. He's super helpful just to have somebody like Mark in your corner to talk to. He's an incredibly wise gentleman.
He is wise.
You get on the phone with Mark Hanna, you feel better getting off the phone than when you got on the phone, and that's it's very valuable, and that's someone you want in your corner. I mean, I've worked with him going on about 3 or 4 years now, and in a lot better shape than I was, and it's been great. I really enjoy working with Mark Hanna, and more so than that, I enjoy him as a person.
Largely because of Mark Hanna, you can vacation in the Hamptons.
That's a big part of it.
Yeah, I don't want to. It's all encompassing, but yeah, working with Mark Hanna is certainly a big part of that.
It was more the trust fund, right?
Well, someone's got to, you got to manage the trust fund.
You just described the opposite of this show. Like after the phone call, you feel better.
Yeah, I would assume that wouldn't be the case.
I feel like it's the opposite.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's
disappointing.
That's tough, but it's also very fair. Mark Hanna's number is the following: 314-889-0503. That's 314-889-0503. That's the phone number that you call, and then the next thing you know, you talk to him for a few minutes, and you go, man, I feel better about the world. How does this guy do it? I don't know. That's one of his secrets. It's unbelievable. I'm so glad I've gotten a chance to know him. I'm grateful for his support of the program and sponsoring the show and our 9 o'clock hour, and I highly recommend getting a financial advisor. Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies is our sponsor. Evergreen-WS.com. That's Evergreen-WS.com. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. We're coming up on the 9 o'clock hour, which will feature Jeremy Maclin. 10 o'clock hour, Joey Vitale. Got the drops of the week coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Indiana Fever star Caitlin Clark, who has not appeared in the game since July 15th, announced on her social media last night that she is ruled out for the remainder of the 2025 WNBA season due to a right groin injury. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, do you recognize the score?
I should, but I don't.
As we begin the Marcan Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour here on TMA 101 ESPN, the program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett is DJing in the music theme. Martin, do you recognize it?
Is it Jurassic Park?
Mm-hmm. I played the Imperial March, Tim's version.
Right.
Much like Taylor's version.
Like Taylor's version.
Does that exist?
Yeah, Tim's version.
Spotify and iTunes, type in Tim's version.
And I thought in my head, I was like, man, John Williams is the GOAT. So many great scores. And so I just wanted to play some John Williams.
Doug, Mount Rushmore of John Williams scores.
I can't go wrong.
Scores for you.
Every big
Jaws?
movie he did.
Did he do
right?
Jaws?
He sure did.
I mean, I think we all agree that George Washington is the Rudy score. But then where do we go from there?
Jurassic Park, Jaws, Star
Apocalypse
Wars.
Now, maybe?
Did John Williams do Apocalypse Now?
I don't know. I'm guessing.
Feels like he wouldn't be a Coppola
Don't think
guy.
so. Yeah. He was working with Spielberg at that time.
Oh, yeah. Clearly. Doug.
How about
Movie boy.
E.T.?
E.T. He did that one.
that's a good call.
But I think Jurassic Park, Jaws, and Star Wars have to be on there. Yes, he is still alive.
How young was he when he was?
Yes.
He is unbelievable. He's still
Great
cranking out. He
surprise.
still does the scores for Star Wars movies. It's unbelievable.
He's 93.
Yeah, he's the GOAT.
And he looks like inside the actor's studio guy.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Lauren Moulton?
Nice play.
No.
Nice play.
Who's the inside the actor?
Oh, Darnell Coles.
It's Darnell Coles.
No, what's his now, for God's sakes?
He looks like the principal in Little Big League. He also did Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Didn't he?
Score. So I might, sorry, Tim, put that one over Rudy.
Okay, have fun the next couple hours.
Yeah.
Well, he'll be punished.
Your life's going to get really tough.
I'll get hit by the guy who played Rudy. Not the guy who played him, the actual
Can
Rudy.
you play E.T.? Because I feel like I know
Doug,
it.
here is E.T.'s score.
I
The
feel
film
like
from 1980. What do you think? 82?
I don't have that.
I'll
for
say
you.
83 because it gets me 82 and 84, and it wasn't
Okay.
81. That's my reasoning. That's the reasoning.
Okay.
That quick piano indicates that we're dealing with outer space.
It does.
That's what he's communicating with that
Okay.
quick piano.
And he just comes up with all these songs right out of his own imagination.
Yeah, and then he brings in the Cantina Band. I mean, listen to that.
And now you can picture that freak show bar in Star Wars, can't you?
Right.
Or TMA Live.
Yeah, it's very similar to TMA Live.
It's
bar
such a
scene.
great go-to line when you walk into the bar and it's a bunch of weird people. It's like, this is like the Star Wars bar. James Lipton hosted Inside the Actors Studio. Looks a little like John Williams.
I mean, are you not going to play Rudy?
I'm on Apple Music for John Williams, and the Rudy score, they do it like by popularity.
You horse plowing me right now out here
Rudy's not
today?
very high up there.
Is this because of the thing that happened in Miami this past Sunday?
You've been horseplowed.
Put that off.
There was a text earlier concerned that Jackie was a little rattled today, maybe because of the big game this weekend. Are you a little on edge?
It's more the Chicago trip, I think.
No, but apologies. But the score from Rudy was by Jerry Goldsmith.
Jerry Goldsmith. All right,
not
Doug,
John
Mount Rushmore of Jerry Goldsmith score.
God, I don't know.
I don't know much about old Smitty.
Rudy from The Cosby Show is so much better than the Hobbit faking to be a football player in a fictional fantasy movie. Rudy sucks ass!
Oh.
That's from the 618, Doug. Is that Keisha Knight Pulliam he's talking about?
I think so.
Jerry Goldsmith did Omen. Great score.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Scary.
I thought that was a great
Fine, I'll do
movie.
it. I'll play the
Okay,
hits.
here we go. All right, Tim, what do you got?
Scary.
Oh, gosh. I see what you're doing with your hands
Scary.
there.
Tempest Bledsoe? Were we talking Tempest Bledsoe?
Oh, this guy's unbelievable. He did Basic Instinct, too. And Chinatown. Man, this guy got weird.
It got weird.
Chinatown and Basic Instinct are weird
he just
movies.
came up with it.
Yeah, but he's willing to make scores for weird movies. John Williams like, no. Only $1 billion movies. Really? This guy's like, no, let's get weird. Let's talk about the water in L.A.
Oh, it's a great movie. Is it good or bad?
Chinatown?
Yes.
Good. You kidding me?
Okay, I thought you were talking smack, boy.
Never. I wish that the show The Offer with Miles Teller win a couple extra years so we could see Robert Evans producing Chinatown. You know?
Yeah, I really
Think
missed
about
that
it.
too.
Think about all that.
Well, I love that offer.
Isn't it great?
That was a sneaker show.
Oh, it was awesome.
Great show on
Matthew
Paramount.
Good as Robert Evans.
What's on Movie Boy this weekend?
Great question. Highest to lowest. Denzel Washington, Spike Lee's new movie that drops on Apple today.
And who's your guest?
Gareth.
Oh, I thought we were going to get Denzel.
You thought I was going to get Denzel Washington? Crazy.
Did you ask?
I mean, if you would have told me what's more likely, 6 episodes in, Gareth being on half of them or Denzel appearing on one, I would have taken Denzel.
Fair.
Is this the new Siskel and Ebert? Is this kind of like a thing?
I mean, at this point, Gareth's a regular.
I keep asking people to see these movies, and they're like, yeah, we'll get to it, we'll do it, we'll hop on and do the podcast with you, and then push comes to shove. Sorry, really busy. Well, you know, you think I'm not busy?
Well, maybe break down movies that aren't new. They're just super popular over the years.
I wanted to do this one.
You're browbeating people to come on your show, but it's your show. It's your venture.
Right.
You can't really yell at them for not doing the work. Okay. That's different.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, cycling on. Thanks again for making us listeners wanting more. Hey, did Martin tell you that I offered my wife up to Jose Canseco last night at Olive and Oak with Offie? I also told Jose that you're bigger than him. He knows. Tim, that's a true story. Kept it 100. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves. Jose Canseco was at Olive and Oak last night?
Well, that could be true. I know Matt Offenberg sent me a picture of him doing the bash with Jose Canseco. Everybody's in town. Jack Nicklaus,
Everybody,
Jose Canseco.
Doug. Why would Canseco be here?
Yadier Molina. He spoke the SLU baseball team. Darren Hendrickson, the coach, has a fundraiser every year, and the guest speaker was Jose Canseco.
And he was hanging out at
that.
Olive
I
and
don't
Oak?
know. I believe it. He said, Offie, that's Matt. I assume they went to Olive and Oak. I don't know if Jose was with them or not. How about that? The skipper's here today because it's a big Hall of Fame Cardinal weekend.
Yes,
and he and Canseco had been sideways, but I think now they're okay.
So maybe they're hanging out.
Gosh. It's all happening.
Jack Nicklaus.
And Wayno's flying in, but we can't say where because Jacob might go looking for him.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So they had an event last night, which was what I was making reference to. And I talked with that Spencer Head, and he said, well, it's on our social media for the Stiefel Classic. But as far as overall talk, I think it was Wainwright playing, Robert Thomas playing. I think number 44, friend of the show, Chris Pronger, played. And it was like night golf.
And they played with Jack?
I don't believe so, but I saw, and if you look at the Stiefel Classics Instagram, you'll see Jack speaking, maybe doing a Q&A. So
that was with his guy,
Eugene Koo. Cod? Is it Koo? Is it Cod? How many O's are in there? A lot of O's.
Well,
what happened to Eugene
Two
Koo?
should be plenty of O's.
What if you saw 3 O's? Would you get pissed?
That's a little much.
But Youngwei Koo only has 2 O's in his name.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Will Edgar Renteria get up there and speak the King's English this weekend at the mic and say, gotcha, after all those years? Al Roboski, Edgar
He
Renteria.
speaks English. Yeah.
Mostly. That'll be, tomorrow afternoon. God, it's all happening, Doug.
Right now, there's a lot of O's, and that's for sure.
Okay, well, 2 are plenty. We're kind of the center of the sports universe right
It sounds like it might have been a Blues versus Cardinal thing. Doug's sources texting me that Wainwright, Ozzie, and John Jay represented the Cardinals. So if we know that Pronger and Robert Thomas were there, who do you think? Gusarov was the third?
Well, who else would it be? And this is in a golf match? Head-to-head golf?
That's right.
Brett
Big
Hall's
Wald
pretty good
wouldn't
golfer.
go because they wouldn't play fast enough to his liking.
Yeah, he is a very
I think if
quick
Big
pace.
Wald plays with Jack Nicklaus, let's go, fella. Jesus.
Stop lining up the putts.
Let's go, fella.
Young Ho Koo.
All right, so who, let's see. What do we
Not so good.
It's like a Larry King article.
Larry King used to write in the Sporting News. He had a column.
Bullet points, right?
Yeah, and all it was, Yankees are looking good. You're like, do we still need butter? And it'd be like the most random.
It would just be like one sentence.
Yes.
Jim Montgomery was the, well, I'll tell you what. Jim Montgomery was the representative for the St. Louis Blues, along with a friend of the program, Robert Thomas, and Chris Pronger. There you go.
Okay. Do we have a winner?
Do we have a winner?
I texted Pronger for some insight. I was like, we could go the Wainwright route. We could go Bob
who's
Thomas.
the best player of the lot there, Doug? I know you monitor the gins.
I just don't.
Of the players. I would think it's Wainwright or Thomas. That's my read.
I just don't have it for you right here. You got to do some show prep.
It is kind of... Once you hit 2 decades on a show, show prep becomes its bailiwick.
I found it to be a waste of time based on the topics. If you just jump around from one to the next.
I enjoy the fact
we're talking about whether butter is useful anymore.
I didn't say it. Larry King probably said it. It was a loose version of what he would write about. He would write, that Webster, what an actor. And you'd say, really? Tim, friend of the show, Matt Poling,
yes,
said...
he texted us both.
Said Renteria knew how to ask for more money in Galleria gift cards in English.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the Poling now with City SC, back in the day, was working at the Cardinals, and he had 3 go-to players from that 2000 club to catch the first pitch, and all he had to offer them were, I think they were $50 gift certificates to the Galleria. Now, if you're doing the math, even back then, that really wasn't worth the time if it was something that you didn't want to do. If you're making millions of dollars, $50 to the Galleria, I'd rather sit in here and finish off the 18 in Golden Tee as we hide from the media. But there were 3 players who really enjoyed those gift certificates. Doug, would you like to take a guess who they were from the 2000 Cardinals?
Gosh.
You got to do show prep. You just acknowledged it.
All right.
What year?
Why would you prepare for a show?
Aaron Miles.
No, it wasn't on the 2000 Cardinals. That's stupid.
2000, so Fernando Vina's in play.
Yes.
Friend of the show.
Stupid.
He is live. Make it 4. Mount Rushmore. Okay, Mount Rushmore of 2000 Cardinals who wanted Galleria gift certificates to catch the first pitch.
Usually it's like the 25th guy on the roster, isn't it?
That's why you're going to be surprised by the answers
Yeah,
here.
but it's a Mount Rushmore, so you get 4.
McGuire wants,
including Vavina. McGuire was not
wants
one of
no
them.
part in this.
Number 15 was not one of them.
How about Keith McDonald?
Where's the Galleria?
How pissed, though, do you think Alan Craig is?
Rick Croushore.
Eli Marrero?
Yes!
Okay.
You nailed
He
it.
might have been the George Washington. I think
Really?
he's probably the Lincoln. Polling will confirm all of this.
Polling, if you could, fire off another text.
Boomer Kingsley?
Nope,
No.
not Boomer
Craig
Kingsley.
Paquette.
Nope.
So you said Renteria, yes. Vina's in play,
Vina, Marrero.
So we're
and there's
missing
one more.
J.D. Drew.
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely not.
And they,
Braden Sheen.
No, it wasn't Braden. Sean
sure.
Dunston.
No. I think Sean
He
had
would've
made
made
enough
plenty
money
of
at
money.
that point. He was
Probably old Pat Hinkin.
Cy Young winner, no.
with the jersey hanging by the skipper for no real reason.
How about Gene Steckschulte?
And ends with an ale vulva.
No, it wasn't Gil Volpe.
How about reliever Mike James?
No, close friends of
Dave
Edmonds.
Veers.
No, I could see him being live actually, but it's not him.
God,
Position player.
Did you say a position player,
That's
Tim?
right.
You mean to tell me that Jose Buto can't come on?
Eduardo Perez?
Not a bad guess, but no.
Larry Sutton?
Larry Sutton.
Placido Polanco?
Yes!
Okay.
Oh, Polanco.
Gosh, this is exhausting.
Loved the first pitch.
Oh, I just got the hint. Polling said almost there, 3 out of 4, friend of Albert. And there we go. That was Polanco, I believe.
Alan McGill.
Jose Buto?
Yeah, it was quite a scene when Poling would have to go into the clubhouse and navigate the landmines that were McGuire, Edmonds, Eric Davis, Sneaker Bandy Rooster.
Veteran crew.
Yeah, the veteran crew, Ray Langford, Will Clark.
Hey, guys, anybody want to catch the first ceremony pitch? I can send you over to the Galleria. You can take the Metrolink. It's right across the street. That's a tough beat.
And all you got is a $50 gift certificate to the Galleria to get you home. That's a tough putt. But Placido is there, man.
Well, good for him.
Marrero all
He was
over
a
it.
young guy at that time, 24, I see. So, sure, $50. I'd buy a nice shirt at that time.
Sunday Sports Final was sponsored by J Bucks, and we would have Rams guests sitting in the studio, and they would come out of the break like, guests of Sports Final, get gift cards to J Bucks, the big announcer voice. And so then we would do the segment, and then after the segment, the players were like, do I get a gift card? And I'm like, you make $5 million. And they would always ask about the gift card. I'm like, maybe we can move that promo ID later in the show.
It was probably
so
an
they don't
easy
hear it.
thing for them to give away to family and friends.
And you could just use that at any store in the Galleria. Like, it was,
I guess.
It was just essentially cash. Makes sense.
Wow, I just got another invite. Man, I got to get to Columbia with all that's lining up here. The MICDS to Mizzou crew is strong this weekend. The van is picking us up at 7 a.m. from Old Warson and going straight to the south end zone. Tim stopped by for a Pinot and a Handy.
Oh.
That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
Van doesn't scream Country Day.
No.
Is there a lot of
Stretch limo.
MICDS to Mizzou?
Rockstar RV.
Yeah,
maybe.
I would see that. It would be tough because Ladue and MICDS are about a half mile away from each other on Warson Road. And there's a major difference in tuition cost. One costs zilch, the other cost a lot. And then we'd both end up at Mizzou at the same place. And I was like, this is, we took different paths but got to the same destination. Just cost one of us more.
But who has more in their quiver because of Mary Institute Country Day School?
They do.
Oh.
But they automatically had it because they were able to afford the tuition, therefore.
I imagine the connections you make at a school like that are invaluable.
I'm sure that's what they sell you on.
Yeah.
Oh! Country Day taking a hit on the program, and, of course, Mary Institute. Wow.
Hey, no.
This show has no sacred cows, Doug.
I have a lot of friends.
Unless it's St. Gabriel's or St. Louis U High.
A lot of friends who went to MICDS. Good people, great people. I don't know why I went to a Trump impression there. Great people.
The best
The
people.
best people.
Everyone knows.
Everyone
Everyone
knows,
agrees.
yeah.
There's
Everyone
never
says
been people like that before.
They love me.
Slaycott. He hasn't come fast enough.
Oh, my.
Princess After Dark. I saw a movie the other day. Mike Frances is in it.
Really?
Yes.
Uncut Gems.
He's in that one, but he's also in a new one that just came out with Austin Butler called Caught Stealing.
Doug, have you seen Caught Stealing with Austin Butler?
The Darren Aronofsky movie. Yeah. Mike Frances. It's all about New York and the Mets and stuff, so it was perfect having him there.
Tim, who were the Cardinals players? It was Wainwright J versus Pronger, Thomas, Monty. We had a third.
No, there was a third Cardinal. Let me see. There's a
Ozzie. You
lot.
said Ozzie, right?
Oh, yeah, on a home run by the Wizard.
Home run by, I asked Wainwright who won the golf showdown, Cards Blues, and he just sent a gif of a guy taking a bow. So I'm assuming.
That's the dab.
A dab. So,
The guy's doing the dab.
I think Wainwright's indicating the Cardinals took down.
I don't know. Doug, have you seen Jim Montgomery's game? Have you monitored his gin to see how he is trending? I just know the Wizards rock solid. Might be a little question mark surrounding that index. Heads up if you're getting into a game of scotch with him. Wainwright, I think, has a high ceiling and a high floor. Very dangerous player. That tall, lanky golfer build. And I also think he's made some money, but we'll look that up to see what his net worth is, and we'll ask him about it next time he's on. And then, of course, John Jay, I know he loves the game. He has events out at Family Golf.
Got one come up September 17th,
right.
In fact.
Adam Betts. I'm an Adam Betts lemming is what I am.
Pronger said it was cool. Ball was weird, but neat to be a part of.
Oh, don't blame the ball, 44. Don't blame the ball, 44.
Were they playing with, like, kickballs?
But it was night golf. So the invite said it starts at 8 o'clock. And I said to my wife, I go,
they have
number
lights?
one, I'm already on some pills by 8 o'clock.
I did that once, and the ball has a little hole in it, and you put a glow stick in it.
Okay.
So you can see. Yeah,
so this was not traditional golf. It was gimmicky.
So therefore, you accept Pronger's excuse.
I do. I'm a Pronger lemming. Ball was weird, but neat to be a part of. So we're saying, but we got a dab emoji, so this means the Cardinals. This is the beginning of that 17-game winning streak, Doug. Here it is.
So.
Let's have a balloon party.
Oh, well, they've won 2 of the 17 already.
There you go. 15 to go.
MICDS sucks and has no business going to Columbia. They lost to Lift for Life Academy last weekend in football. Suck it, Country Day. They'll get some of the Veiled Prophet, and if anybody would know Country Day, it's the Veiled Prophet.
Yeah.
It's a great school.
Lift for Life?
Otherwise. MICDS.
When we shoot our local version of Rushmore, Jackie, I say we use MICDS just as the cover shot.
Perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. It seems like a boarding school.
Hey, Tim. I have a prime spot right behind the girls' softball stadium. We're going to have barbecue, some beers, liquor, whatever you want. Come on by. The water will be warm, and I'll make the juice worth the squeeze. MIZFKU. Doug, I kind of was getting the sense that was from a young lady, but it turns out it's from Ironhead. And Martin, he was with the Rams.
Hayward, yeah.
98-ish? 97, 98-ish?
Tough to take down, tell you that.
Yeah,
it's Cameron Hayward's day.
Ironhead.
Yep.
He was a good running back. Maybe not so much for the Rams, but it was with the Steelers before.
Saints?
Well, we had
Saints or Steelers.
June Henley at that point. So.
And Lee. Big St. Joan of Arc picnic this weekend, guys. You going? That's from Sharon's Ladue Pool Boy.
Yeah. I try to show up at as many grade school carnivals as I can because I just feel it's appropriate when I didn't go to school there to hang out with the grade school kids.
Well, I don't like what I feel like I'm picking up there.
Okay.
I don't like what I feel like I'm picking up. St. Joan of Arc is a 2-day picnic. Am I right on that?
I don't. I've never
Is that the
been.
one with the bowling alley?
That's Epiphany.
Got it. Where's St. Joan of Arc?
Doug, is that Hampton and Olethe?
I don't know the other street.
Yeah.
I've seen it on Hampton.
Nice.
And they're still open, right?
They changed names.
Oh, they did.
There was an earlier text that said St. Lucie is now the combo of 3 of those schools over there. Is that right? God, I don't know. Is the text line, is this real?
What about this one from the stay-at-home trailer park dad? MICDS is Chaminade for the pores.
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't know if we're really dealing with any poverty.
It could be Chaminade for the non-Catholics.
Right.
Jackson, would you agree with that?
Yeah, if you're trying to go to a private school that's not religious, like MICDS, John Burroughs, Whitfield would be your big 3.
Did Jennings go that? Or
Jennings went to Ladue.
Did he really?
Horton Watkins.
I always thought he was MICDS.
No, sir. He went to the same elementary school as I did, Old Baum Elementary.
Joe Buck was an MICDS guy, right?
Yeah.
But he was a Country Day.
Yeah, before the merge.
So back then, would they have like little mixers and stuff? Like, come on, we're going across the hall to meet the girls. And they were
Very have that luxury at the University High School. Still don't have that luxury. Yeah, when I was playing, I don't know if I mentioned this on the air. Hell, I don't know. I'm so effed up on medicine right now. Dickie Pride, the guy I played with at the Stiefel Classic Pro-Am on Wednesday, big fan of Jennings Jr.
Yeah.
And that I guess it would have been the 90s, he was in South Carolina. Jay was on the South Carolina golf team. I mean, that's how good he was.
Sick.
And there were a couple guys in the field who were on Jay's team at South Carolina. And Dickie Pride was like, man, South Carolina was their first year in the SEC when Jay got there, and they made their presence felt. Brett Quigley was the guy that Jay always talked about, and he's playing the Stiefel Classic this weekend. So I said to Jay, man, if you played in the SEC in golf, you had to be in the mix to be playing and making money. And I said, well, when did you realize you weren't going to make the tour? As soon as I showed up on the range at South Carolina. Those guys could bomb it. I was done. Yeah. Jennings Randolph
So
Sr.
Dickie Pride didn't play for South Carolina, but was in the SEC.
Dickie Pride played for Alabama.
At the same time?
Tuscaloosa, yes.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. He said those guys were outstanding. And Quigley could have gone anywhere, he said. And he goes, the fact they went to South Carolina surprised the guy. All these guys know each other growing up, kind of like you see Justin Thomas and Jordan Spieth playing together. And
some guy qualifying the other day, like trying to get in, shot like 63 or something. These guys are like just trying to get in.
You'll hear kids. I hear kids who are seniors in high school who are +4 handicaps, and you hear what school they're going to. It's like a D2 or D3 school. It's like how good do you have to be to go to these premier programs?
Insane. Well, I mean, if you're from St. Louis, you're pretty much doomed.
Yeah, it's really tough to be great.
How many people from St. Louis have won a tour event? If you count Jay Haas,
Hale Irwin, do we get to count him?
You got to count Jay Haas and Hale Irwin to
Bob
do it.
Golby.
Yeah, we got to go Bob Golby. He was through and through Belleville. So Golby, A. Long.
Yeah. You kind of have to be from south of the Mason-Dixon line
to
be able to play in the winter or on the West Coast.
I mean, it's insane.
Yeah. Because if you can't practice year round outside.
So the fact that Jay got to that level, I mean, obviously our TMA audience loved the guy. Many people in St. Louis loved the guy, but I think he would downplay how good he was.
And Jay Sr. was a pro for a while.
Who won the Egyptian Open in, was it 1958?
I don't know the years, doggone it.
Indeed.
Who was he interviewing where he said indeed?
Joel Embiid.
The process?
Got really awkward.
Yeah.
Embiid. Back to you.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. You can talk it over with the other TMA listeners. Tim McKernan's Meat and Potatoes is talking to the TMA remote lamp, and Big Blonde Dan and Doug's Hole Inspector. They're all in there with Jake and St. Genevieve, who says he went to high school with Adam Betts.
Oh, is that right?
Jake and St.
I went to high
Genevieve.
school with Adam Betts' dad.
How about that?
So there, Craig, who's been in the studio.
That's right. I was texting with Craig yesterday. I sent Jeremy Rutherford to Betts Jewelers.
Nice.
Matter of fact, JR needed something and got it all taken care of.
Two great
and I hope it
people.
wasn't a surprise, but at the same time, the percentage of probability that his wife is listening to this nonsense, what would you say?
I don't know. Maybe JR was treating himself.
Like to get like a 4-finger ring that says blues?
Like a tennis bracelet or something.
Look good.
Oh.
Chaser would love to compliment him on that.
I would, fly on the wall for his first time in the room when he has that bad boy on.
Jeremy Maclin in a matter of moments here on the program. And then Joey Vitale will take us on an odyssey induced by psychedelics. That's at 10 o'clock. And then you got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. The drops of the week will find their way in there at some point. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
TCU, the place to go for your next home loan. Together Credit Union, here for you throughout the entire process. They want to be your hometown home loan provider. They have home loan solutions for every buyer out there. Get in on the action, whether it's your first home, downsizing, sizing up, second mortgage. Together Credit Union has you covered. All of it done right here in-house. Everything done locally. That's the underwriting, the servicing. It's all done here in St. Louis. Even have those specialty loans. We mentioned the FHA, the union member mortgages, but also the community contributor mortgages. Can't emphasize that enough. If you're a teacher, first responder, find out more about these community contributor mortgages designed just for you. Remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. All sorts of different options that are available to you. Fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional, home equity, jumbo loans, all of it. TogetherCU.org, or stop by any of those 14 area locations. Find out more and find out why they are your hometown home loan provider. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Together Credit Union is federally insured by NCUA.
It's Teammate 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour here on the program. His number is 314-889-0503. I guess I'm going to recommend this. Call that number, and in 10 minutes after you talk to him, you're going to be like, why do I feel better about the world? Why do I feel better about myself? Why do I feel better about my financial situation?
Gosh, I don't know.
I don't have the answer to it. I just know that that's the effect that a phone call with Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies can have on you, because I've experienced it myself. I've leaned on him both for financial decisions, but also professional decisions. This guy is wise. That's what Jackson was saying when we were talking about him earlier. He's wise, and he cares, and he is helpful. And here is one overriding principle that we will say on this show over and over again. Number one, no kink shaming. And number two, everyone needs a financial advisor. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Go online at evergreen-ws.com. That stands for Wealth Strategies. Evergreen-ws.com, or call 314-889-0503. That's Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Jackson, you're efforting Jeremy Maclin.
Yep, working on getting Jeremy Maclin on the phone lines.
Joey Vitale is going to join us at 10 o'clock. While we effort Jeremy Maclin, let's enjoy our drops of the week.
Morning after. Drops of the week.
Yeah, you gotta drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off.
Flip that off.
How can I get the Jeffco out of my life?
I don't know. A lot of incels out there.
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
Better check out a call for his girlfriend.
Gabe gonna take off that shirt, you hear?
Oh, duh.
What do you guys want to hear? You want to hear like beef jerky, or do you want to hear the real snacks?
Is there a nut?
Oh, yeah.
There's a dadgum war drum and several other stuff out there.
Now, how that will happen, we haven't yet worked out, but I do believe in it.
I just got my ass run over by the Gus bus.
Hey, this is Tim. I'm a boy.
He's so good looking. What a cute boy.
We got him, boys.
All right, cut it off. I'm done. We just addressed that. I'm not listening to the rest of that. That's a terrible call. It's football. Please call next time.
What do you think there, Doug?
That was Drops of the Week. Drop, down, drop. Get it.
I forgot to ask Gabe if they're going to bring the Wildcat back for this game.
Yep. He was on edge on the uniform talk. He acted like he didn't hear the question.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't care for it at all.
So you can't talk uniform, you can't talk Wildcat, Doug.
I know.
I mean, Gabe's in such a great place right now, and it could just be vanquished because he could have the Chiefs lose on what is apparently slippery turf down there in Sao Paulo tonight, and then Missouri loses. There's some kind of either injury or controversial call, and his audience, all liquored up, starts going after him on the post-game show. Mm-hmm. It's set up for a glorious weekend, but when it's set up for a glorious weekend and it doesn't deliver, you can have absolute chaos. Think about that.
Well, I think he'll get through it. I think he will. I don't believe the turf will be that horrible in Brazil.
Wow,
the
Doug
teams
doesn't
wouldn't
believe
play,
it.
right?
Doug doesn't believe what you think, Jackson.
It may not be like the finest stadiums in the NFL, but I'm sure if it's not pretty good, they wouldn't play.
Do they give the football field the BBL? Because you're
yeah, you got that BBL.
You're in Brazil.
I haven't gotten it yet.
You can blame it on Rio.
You know any ladies who've gotten a BBL, Pappas?
Not personally. No.
But just like friends of browsers?
I've known people who've gotten some augmentation.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What's doing?
Well, they'll tell you what's doing.
I'll tell you what's doing.
What in the
But
world
both
does that
directions. Both reduction and addition.
Jeremy says call back, Jackson.
Really?
There you go. We just share everything that's coming in and out.
On
I feel
the
like
text.
I've turned
Your
into
phone is a hotbed. You've had Jeremy Maclin, Adam Wainwright, and Chris Prong are texting you. This is like Edmonds in the fourth inning of a Monday night game against the Blue Jays.
I feel like I've turned into Edmonds. Like, what's the score, Danny? Hold on. Wainwright said they played last night. There's a deep drive to left. Like, hold on. Oh, Landon needs a ride tomorrow. Hold on. I believe that might have been said during a Cardinal broadcast.
And by the way, the Royals are only 2 back of a wild card spot, so the Colonel's leveraged. He's got a lot going on this weekend. And he's going to have me show up at his house tonight around midnight.
With Smoss.
And 40s.
And 40s, that's correct.
OE.
Of OE, that's exactly right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure to welcome to the program, courtesy of Martin's active 9 o'clock hour cell phone, the great Jeremy Maclin with us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Jeremy.
How you doing, man? Thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining us. I was listening to Denari Alexander was on with Gabe DeArmond on his podcast earlier this week, and he said he's coming to town to hang out with you, and then you guys are going to head down to Columbia tomorrow. Is that all accurate?
We down tomorrow morning. Got a signing tomorrow at 12:30 at the new Tiger fan zone. So we're excited, man. Excited to get back.
I always thought Denario, if healthy, would have had a hell of an NFL run.
Oh, absolutely. He is by far one of the best just pure athletes that I've ever had the pleasure of playing with, but actually ever seen. I mean, I've seen him 3-inch vertical, running a 4.4. Like, it's legit, too.
And wasn't he like a 2 or 3 star? Wasn't he low rated coming out? I never understood that either, coming out of high school.
I think he might have been a 2-star. You play in Texas, it's so dang on big. Yeah. And he played like at a small school down there in Texas. So, I'm glad he got overlooked. So he made his way to Mizzou. So,
what were you coming out of high school? Were you a 5-star guy?
I believe I was a 4-star.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe I was a 4-star.
Way to go, Doug. That's clearly a sore subject.
He overcame it.
So what's the level of hype for former players that it's Mizzou, Kansas this week? It sounds like a lot of guys are coming back for it. Is this fun for you guys?
Yeah, it's exciting, man. Just for me in general, just being a college football fan, anytime you can get these rivalries back, especially with the new changing of the conferences and all these other things, man. So, I'm excited to have this one back. And, of course, it holds a special place to me because having played in it, going to Mizzou, I know what it means to the schools, the communities, right, the former players, right. It's a really big deal. And honestly, it's one of those things, man, where, it's just exciting to be able to beat up on some Jayhawks, honestly.
You did that pretty well in your day, though, didn't you? Yeah,
you know what? The great thing about rivalries, man, is you kind of throw the records out the window. Everybody clearly knows that, there was so much at stake there. A number 1 national ranking, a spot to play in the Big 12 championship, a spot to potentially go to the national championship. So, that 07 game will always be special, probably the number 1 game in the history of this rivalry. And then you take the next year where, we had lost a little more than, we had high expectations, lost a little more than we anticipated. We're clearly the better team, and then Kansas kind of nips you. So I think that's the beauty about rivalries, that you can almost throw records out the window, man, and you got to come bring your A game, because if not, because of what that game means to that school, they can get you.
Yeah, and the epic game in 2007, you're right, the next year, it's 40-37, high-scoring game. Kansas gives Mizzou a loss during that 2008 season. Would you guys rather have it be in Lawrence and Columbia? I mean, the Arrowhead 2007 is sort of epic there, but do you think players would prefer it be on the home turf?
I think any time a player gets a chance to play at home in front of a rival, it's always like a fun thing and a great experience. I got a chance to play Nebraska at home, which was really, really cool. The other two, Illinois and Kansas, they were both played at neutral sites.
Yeah. Game, whether it be before or after. We had Gabe DeArmond on in the 8 o'clock hour, Jeremy, and he was saying he interviewed Striker Sulak for the podcast, and he said, when we sacked Reesing, we all were in the end zone, and there was a realization that we just won the most significant game of most people at Arrowhead Stadium's lives. Like, it had that magnitude. It's now 18 years removed. You were a part of it, a star of it. What can you take us behind the scenes, whether it be your thoughts or experiences from that night?
You try to, as a player, you try to stay in the moment. You try to downplay all the things that that kind of factor into it. But I think for me, I think the thing that I was so excited about, we were number one team in the country.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you beat Kansas and we ended their undefeated season and all these other things, but we were number one team in the country, man. And like when you set out to go do something, yeah, you want to become the best possible football player you can be, but you also want to help create the best possible team that you can create. And at that moment in time, we were number one team in the nation. Like, it wasn't your typical Blue Bloods. It wasn't Ohio State. It wasn't Bama. It wasn't Florida. It was University of Missouri, and I thought that was pretty damn cool.
Yeah, how big of an adjustment was it for you to go from big-time college football to the NFL?
There's always an adjustment. I think for me, it wasn't necessarily the speed of the game, right? It wasn't the size. It was the terminology. I think for me, it was the terminology and kind of picking up on that. And but I think once you get that down, for me, it was just you kind of develop as the game develops. You know what I mean? So, hey, I'm going to the National Football League. Like, hey, I got to, the margin for error is a lot slimmer. You got to get a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger. If you can, get a little bit faster. You know what I mean? And you kind of just develop with the game. But it wasn't like anything that I'm looking at. I'm like, dang, like these dudes are too big or too fast. There were two teams back in the day that when you looked at them, you were like, yo, this is a really good looking football team. And back in the day, it was the Dallas Cowboys and the Oakland Raiders. Like, they had size, they had length, they looked like everybody was on the bigger end of every measurable that you could possibly have. So.
And your team, the Eagles, winning last night. Your other team, your Chiefs, playing tonight. I know you because you played with Andy Reid and then you played in Kansas City. Keep an eye on them. What about the Eagles? Did you follow both your teams?
Yeah, absolutely. I still, honestly, I think the Eagles now, with Kelsey and Brandon Graham retiring, I don't think I have anybody there anymore. In KC, I still got Travis, who I got a chance to get to know pretty well. So, yeah, I still keep up with him, man. I still keep tabs. I was locked into the game last night. I don't think I've ever seen a game start that way with the injury and an ejection, but no, it was good to see them get the win for sure.
I was theorizing, and maybe this is completely off the mark, and seeing as I was cut from the freshman team at St. Louis U High, my experience doesn't necessarily rival.
But it was politics.
Thank
Coach
you.
Kornfeld has said biggest mistake of his career.
Thank you.
No cut sport.
My experience doesn't rival yours, Jeremy. But that the spitting
Close,
thing,
though, really close.
I didn't want to overstate it.
When you look at the numbers, you don't know which one is
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But my guess is that the spitting thing and some things that are said on the field that if they were made public, people would go, oh my God, is more common than fans realize. But hell, I don't know. So is it more common than we realize?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of I don't know if I can say this word, but there's a lot of ish talking.
Yes.
And it's sometimes it gets. I've heard personal things said. I've heard a lot of different things said. Now spitting on people, I'm sure that it's probably happened before. We've seen it happen before. It probably happens a little more frequently than people think it is. But to me, there's just no place for that inside the game. And you know what I mean? Like, Jalen Carter, well, I hope that he matures and starts to, move in the right direction. He has kind of a history of like some behavioral stuff. So, it always surprises me that some guy like that would do that. But like, did it really surprise me knowing that, kind of his kind of background a little bit? It didn't. So.
Don't you think other players now, won't you try? He's such a great player. I would try and get under his skin if I'm an opponent. I would try and get
absolutely
bait him.
That's part of the game. Yeah. Listen, you control like there's we played players in the past. Like I played guys in the past that like their number one goal is to try to get under your skin.
Yeah.
And when they get under your skin, okay, now I know I got you.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's really hard to shake back from that. Right? Like I thought last night, like, listen, as long as you don't spit on me, do anything crazy to me, like, you can say whatever you want to say. At the end of the day, like, I'm out here, I got to do a job. Like, you can't get to me. So nobody put their hands on him. I know there was a little shot of Dak spitting in his direction, but he didn't spit on him. I think he spit on the ground, and whatever the case may be. But, man, there's just no place for that. There's no place for that in football.
I want to ask about your head coaching at Kirkwood. Number one, how much are you enjoying it? And number two, how are things looking here in the early going of the 25 campaign?
We played tonight. We played Pattonville tonight. We're 1-0. Played a tough Fort Zumwalt West team last week and ended up winning 10-3. Defensively, we were great. Offensively, we got a lot to work on, a lot to improve. So that's the joy about coaching, though. We had an amazing run last year, and we were very, very good offensively, throwing for over 4,000 yards. And now it's about, okay, how can these guys, how can I fit the system to fit, what these guys' strengths are. So the great thing about Missouri football, I know not a lot of people like, but you only really got to be clicking for the last three. You start clicking for the last three, you get to the playoffs, you can make a run for this thing and hopefully, achieve the things that you want to achieve.
Yeah, J-Mac's squad last year took out CBC in the playoffs, then beat Jackson to get to the state semifinals. And I said this to you, we were talking a couple weeks ago, you don't need to legitimize your resume or whatever, but I would think as a younger coach, when you make a run like that, it can kind of energize the whole program. And younger kids even thinking about playing football at Kirkwood.
Absolutely. We went from, when I first started, I'm going into my fifth year. I'm in my fifth year now. We had 83 kids total. I got 127 in the program now. So wow. I think that's credit to, the coaches I have around me, the culture that we've built, and also the community, right? Because I think everybody understands it's not just about playing the game of football, but everything else that football can help you with, kind of as you navigate life. And I think we're doing a pretty good job of helping kids, figure that out or, participate in that. And I think that's why you're seeing the numbers rise.
College Football Hall of Famer Jeremy Maclin, probably in the Kirkwood Hall of Fame. Doug, you're in the Kirkwood Hall of Fame. How about this? What a crew we've got here.
Yeah, we had very similar careers.
I always say, and Jeremy, greatest athlete to come out of Kirkwood, unless Alvin Miller's listening, and then I have to put the caveat.
Also. Yeah. Jeremy, appreciate the time, man. Looking forward to the festivities tomorrow in Columbia. Always great to talk it over with you. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you guys having me.
Thank you. Jeremy Maclin with us here on the Collier and Thompson phone lines talking it over. He's got it going with the Pioneers. And it's a process.
I mean, how cool for those kids, too, to have that. And he was
credibility.
He was a coordinator for a couple of years, so he didn't just jump right in and take over. You got a lot of that going on. Matty Mock's at Principia. Will Franklin's over at U-City. Former Pinkel Patrol's got some guys out there coaching, and Maclin made a bunch of money but wants to do this. I mean, for those kids, that's pretty cool. They've got a stud receiver, too, Jacob Eberhardt. I know you were hoping I would break down the top prep players, Doug.
Yeah, you're going to do that now?
But he's going to Illinois, and he's a great receiver, one of the top players in the state.
ILL taking on Duke tomorrow at 11 o'clock. And then right after that, you'll have Missouri and Kansas. Doug, you can sal in. Okay. Jackson, the nightcap game tomorrow. What do you think the best nightcap game is?
It's a really good question, Tim.
Clip that off.
College football, we're going to be in week 2 now, Doug.
What's the question?
We start to stem around.
No, it's a really good. We're talking about the nightcap.
Well, Missouri State heads to the thundering herd of Marshall.
Is it going to be the
Michigan and Oklahoma?
Michigan, Oklahoma is your play.
Now, if you want a true nightcap, we're talking like the late game kickoffs where you can really chase those bets. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. When you're in a dark place and you start betting overs on Hawaii.
Sam Houston heads to Honolulu to take on Hawaii.
Doug, bet the over if you're down a few thousand and get out of the hole.
Starts at 11.
Michigan and Oklahoma's a 6:30 kick. That would be your headliner. A little kind of an interesting one for Jackson's guy Kenny D heading to Starkville and seeing Stingray and the Cowbells.
And he was saying that they only can stay in casinos, and then people like Starkville, people are like, "There's no casinos within an hour of campus." What is this guy talking about? Very odd.
Will Kalen DeBoer run up the score on Louisiana Monroe tomorrow and take out their frustrations?
Probably so.
You think so?
I think Texas is more likely to unleash a can to get right against who they got, San Jose State. Yeah.
Are you releasing any plays?
They can't set a line big enough for that Texas San Jose
wow.
State game. I think
Sounds
it's
like a play's just been released.
36.5. Yeah, taking that all day.
You would not want to play either one of those teams this week, I would think.
Right. On the business end of them.
I got to say, the college coaches are just the biggest group of nuts. I mean, they're what they say at the podium. And during onboarding the other day, we had a smoke break, and they piped in the show. And you guys played the audio of the Northwestern coach defending the fact that he wouldn't let Tulane.
Yeah.
And his answer was just horse crap. He's just like, I'll never forget Katrina. And that was not the question. And he never answered, like, why didn't you just let them wear their jersey? Who cares? And he just kept saying, nobody has more respect for what those people in that city. Not the question. All these guys at the podium. Your guy, Kenny D, lying about Casino. Come on.
That was odd.
What's going on?
Kenny D, place to be. Joey Vitale's coming up at 10 o'clock. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email that is coming up as well. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program's TMA 101 ESPN. Aesthetic Design and Build is online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com. That's Dan and his team with a showroom in Chesterfield Valley. And I'll ask you this. Have you gotten yourself in a spot where you go, man, love the house, but with this weather, the last couple of weeks and the forecast over the next week or two, what I wouldn't do to have a spot for our family outdoors, an outdoor living space. If that's the case, then I'd like to recommend Aesthetic Design and Build. Dan and his team have a showroom in Chesterfield Valley. They walk me through all the different types of custom work they're capable of doing, from a full-on custom deck to adding on a pergola or even looking to shade your covered patio with retractable screens. They really do have answers for it all. Their number is 636-532-5008, or you can visit them online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com. That's aestheticdesignandbuild.com. Let them know I sent you their way. TMA 101 ESPN. Jackson, I am taking a quick segment here because we've fallen behind, Doug.
Oh, no.
And we got Joey Vitale coming up, and we know
that's a problem.
It could get away from us. But that isn't going to stop us from playing the Grambling State football coach's audio about the matchup with Ohio State this weekend and their plans to take down the Buckeyes.
Oh, I'd like to hear it.
Obviously, moving forward to this week, so Ohio State beat Texas 14-7. I mean, just what's your initial thoughts on the defending champs?
Well, first of all, they got a great band, and we have a great band, and we're gonna compete as a band. But I'm just joking right now. We understand what we're getting into. We understand what's going to happen. We understand there's not balance in the scholarships. There's not balance, and what they have resources-wise, what we have resources-wise. But we all know why we're playing the game.
Wow, Doug, that's what we call the Doug Armstrong approach to answering questions.
Very transparent.
Yeah. But he likes their trumpet section.
Yeah, we can beat them as a band. I like that. I like that coach a lot.
Yeah. I mean, he also kind of gave the reasoning for the situation.
Right.
It's not like we're a bunch of slap asses here. We just kind of don't have the same situation as they do in Columbus.
Right. Hell, we's on scholarship too. They just have more scholarships.
Right.
I'm surprised they don't have the same number of scholarships.
Why
wouldn't they?
Bring it up with the board of trustees.
Wow, you just got told where to take that complaint.
I know I'm crowdsourcing, but I would think all the schools have the same number of scholarships, don't they?
We'll look it up during the commercial break and talk. Maybe Joey Vitale has that information. He seems to know a lot about it.
Good question for him. Yeah.
Joey Vitale next, brought to you by Schaefer Door Company here on 101 ESPN.
Hey, folks, Joey Vitale here. Hey, listen, I don't talk about a lot of things seriously, but one thing I take seriously is when things need to work in my house. And one of those things is my garage door. That doggone thing better open when I say it does, because I don't know how to fix it. But good news for me, good news for you. I got a guy in the garage door business. He's the man. His name's Jason. He's got one heck of a company at Schaefer Door. Visit their website. Check them out, schaeferdoor.com. That's Schaefer with one F. But if you want to get quick results and a quick response, give them a call, shoot them a text. They have people waiting for your call. They're intimate. They love taking care of good St. Louis people, but there's no job too big for them. So give them a ring, 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door. That is your go-to for all garage doors, broken, replace, whatever you need to do. Schaefer Door, Clopay Master, authorized dealer.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Wandoff Chevrolet and Johnny Wandoff Autoplex. Cardinals, Giants tonight, 7:15 first pitch. Michael McGreevy towing the slab for the Redbirds. Those in their Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Wandoff Chevrolet and Johnny Wandoff Autoplex. See them at wandoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, do you picture yourself in the room with Sid the Kid when you hear this?
Well, I've never really been in the room with Sid the Kid.
No, right? You guys haven't spent time together?
Not yet, no. I'm sure he regrets that. Maybe we can catch up at some point. I don't know.
Dickie Pride is 1 over through 1. So maybe what I taught him has not translated just
1
yet.
1 over through 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Looks like, is he starting on 10?
I don't know.
He's got the one with the asterisk?
Is that the longer par 3?
Longer par 3, yeah.
It eats my lunch. You got to hit like a 6 or 5 iron. Heads up to the right.
Yeah. Joey Vitale in Talking Golf, just they don't work.
No, he hates golf.
And he's on hold right now, so you're tilting this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our pleasure to welcome to the program, friend of the show, friend of the feather, Joey Vitale, brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. Morning, Joey.
Sorry, boys, I'm awake now. Sorry, that golf talk was putting me to sleep.
No, clip that off, though.
No.
No.
For real.
My goodness, Stiefel's a sponsor of the show. I'm just trying to do my job, and then I bring on a guy, candidly, Doug, I thought was a friend, and all he did was just
not so much anymore.
Soil the sanctity of this broadcast.
Well,
that was like Keisha Gray.
Hello, Joe.
What are you up to right now?
I'm still here. How you guys doing? What's going on today? Happy Friday. It's my favorite 30 minutes of the week.
Is that right? More so than spending time with your wife or children, it's the time you spend with us.
This is it. I mean, this is the pinnacle. This is the Everest. This is the cup.
Yeah,
this
is it, Doug. This is the Stanley Cup of broadcasting.
This is where all the magic. I mean this sincerely. I wish I had a nickel for how many times people came up to me throughout the week and said, "Hey, you on TMA? That was some funny ass." If you know what I'm talking about.
How about that, Doug? See, look
Okay.
at that.
All right.
The people love the segment. That
Well, we
Jason
always feel
Gasterhaus
good
from
about it.
Schaefer Door is going, hey, is the Joey Vitale call-in sponsored? If not, I want a piece of it because the people love when you call into the program.
That's just it. I'm happy to bring it to the people every week. Looking forward to this one, guys, and had a chance to catch up with your bride there, Tim. First of all, how's your noggin? How's the old noggin?
lopsided.
Oh, God
sorry.
bless America.
I can only dump so many times.
I mean that. I don't mean
It's just unbelievable. I'm already dealing with a few difficult situations that were presented to me that are adversity and I'm trying to overcome. But Joey's asking about the concussion, not
that's right.
the shape situation that we're battling through with plastic surgeons. It's not great. And then I didn't sleep because of it. And now I'll tell you what I am. I'm sick as a little hornet right now, Joey, because I'm sick as a tiny little hornet.
Doggone. I didn't know hornets got sick.
I didn't either. Yeah, they do. They don't live that long.
They do.
No, they definitely don't. They definitely don't live that long. I don't know if hornets are like bees. There's only one queen. Everyone else just works. Those bees, they have it going on, though, because everyone just works all day long. We don't work anymore. No one works anymore. Everyone's hanging out at the coffee house, including me. I'm hanging out outside a coffee house right now.
Where's your coffee house so friends can come by and get autographs? Where are you? You're probably at that Starbucks at Clayton and Lindbergh.
No. This is the coffee house. I don't want to say the name because if I do, the millions of listeners will flock to this coffee house, and I'll have to wait in a long line. Taleo, shout out Taleo, is the spot. It's in Kirkwood, and the people are just awesome. The coffee's great, but I go in for the smiles. They've had the same girls working here for years. Yeah. Olivia started it. She started. This girl. Talk about the American dream, Doug. She started at the farmer's market like 6 years ago or something like that.
Really?
She had a little cooler of cold brew, and she's just this cute little kid, had a cold brew jug, and she's just popping out cold brews. Now she's got this wonderful establishment in downtown Kirkwood. Tim, your wife has had to have come here. I see her walking all over the streets of Kirkwood. She's had to stop by here.
You just called my wife a streetwalker. I heard that. I can play the audio back for you to remind you.
Right after your viola.
Listen, you were talking about your wife for a second. I'm going to stay on this topic. If anybody in St. Louis needs dating advice for their kids, call Tim McKernan. Call Tim McKernan. You have punched way out of your weight class. Your wife is gorgeous. She's fun. I don't know what you have done. I don't know what smooth talking you got going on in your arsenal there, buddy, but she is a top-notch gal, and you have landed the python. Is that the term? You landed the big fish, maybe. The big fish, the marlin.
No, Doug will be the first one to tell you I'm well hung.
What?
Oh, geez, Tim. Tim, this is a kid's show.
Doug said it.
I didn't say anything.
I can play it back for you. Doug's sick as a little hornet, and he'll play it back for you. The whole thing will happen right here. So I am now going to give. So we've got the girl who's got the great coffee. She's going to give you business advice, and I'm going to give you dating advice. That's what we're doing here on the program.
I swear to you, my son, he's in 7th grade. He's going to start, messing around and asking questions. I'm going to say, hey, just call Tim McKernan. You've seen his wife. Just give that guy a freaking call, will you?
I'm happy to provide it for your 7th grader. And he's the one at Fire Up DSmet?
He's at the Schmet. Yeah, I was with him this morning. I went to the chapel with them. They have like a father-son mass at the Schmet. Every first Friday of the month, I go over there with them. I just am sweating bullets going on that doggone campus. I did wear a purple undershirt, so that's good. But it still keeps me. Your concussion keeps you up at night, Tim. My son wearing maroon or what is it? Is it maroon? I guess it's maroon and gold.
Or is it crimson? I think it's maroon at the Smet.
Yeah, I think it's maroon.
Jackson, is it maroon?
I think it.
Yeah, that's maroon. Yeah. And then like a royal blue comes out of nowhere.
Oh, sounds like you don't like the uniforms at the Smet.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't like a little blue come out somewhere?
I think somewhere. Yeah, I keep calling them the Trojans just to piss them off.
It's a little USC, but then UCLA like dips in there for a second.
Yeah. But it's a good time.
Doug, you want to rank the uniforms of the Metro Catholic Conference?
No, U-High for sure, number 1.
No. Good for you, Jackson.
I'll go the Nod 2.
The Nod?
Yeah, Chaminade 2. Oh, boy, we'll go Fire Up CB 3.
What about Vianney with the Michigan helmets?
D-World 4, and then Vianney 5.
Oh.
The Golden Griffin logo, it's too busy.
Yeah, Vianney's dust.
Vianney's dust.
Is it just the South County thing? Is that where the...
No. This is
Okay.
all factors excluded. This is just uniforms.
All right.
Yeah, you got to watch out for those geese when you're going by Vianney. You ever drive by Vianney there, Doug? You ever drive by Vianney?
Sure, all the time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They got all those geese in that pond. They're crossing over to that Joe's Crab Shack, or I don't know what the hell it is. It's like a crab store. You got big crab out front. It's crossing Lindbergh going to the crab store.
Geese by Vianney are going by the crab
That's
store.
correct.
Yeah.
They cross Lindbergh to go to Joe's Crab Shack, and if they're really ambitious, they'll head deeper into the parking lot to get to the White Castle.
Right.
That's right. Yeah, you know it, Timmy. Yeah, you know it, Timmy. You've had a couple stops there. At 2
you
a.m.
better
to the White
last
Castle
week
there.
when we saw each other and I said, I'm watching the boys, my wife's in San Diego, I took them to White Castle so we could settle in to watch Missouri and Central Arkansas. You'd be proud of me for that, wouldn't you?
Oh, that's a South City boy through and through right there. I am proud. You belonged at CBC. You really did. You can go back. You want to make the football team probably, too.
Oh, there's no way in hell I would have been. If I couldn't make the football team at SLU, I was sure as
When
hell.
it was no cut. It was a no cut.
Exactly right. It was a safety insurance liability situation. Exactly right.
All right. Fair enough.
Thank you. Joey Vitale with us. He's brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. He was talking about that Jason Gosrow. I'm a Jason Gosrow lemming through and through. He's online at schaeferdoor.com. Doug, I'll give you one chance to spell it. This is your only chance. You never get it right again. You get it right now or never again.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Man, my garage door sure is effed up. Best call that Jason Gosrow at schaeferdoor.com.
Okay. Language of origin?
Texas.
Okay. Schaefer. Schaefer.
Yes.
Schaefer. Okay.
Schaefer Door.
Ding, 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 ding.
There it is.
All right,
Joey
good.
knows that one. Schaeferdoor.com. Yep, that's exactly right. Joey, what's going on in your world? Anything Blues related, just so I can check the box?
Yeah, let's check that box. I tell you what, it's kind of around the corner, as we know, which is exciting. I'm excited because I'm finally going to get some freaking sleep now that work is starting. I'm going to go on the road and just, hunker down a little bit. But no, I tell you what, this team's excited. They're starting to roll the town. This is the time of the year where all the veterans are clearly here because school has started for their young ones. But, after Labor Day, it's all hands on deck. So we're there. The players are ready to rock and roll. There's a couple intriguing things, like really you look at this team too with Jimmy Snuggerud. I mean, I keep going back to him, and there's been some articles I've been reading lately where it talks about him potentially being a top candidate for the Calder Trophy, possible Rookie of the Year season for him, not only for his skill set, but it's going to be a cool storyline to follow this year because on top of the skill set, listen, this kid's just in a wonderful spot. I mean, he's going to be playing top-line minutes alongside Robert Thomas. I think there'll be some shifting along the way. There'll be some growing pains. But I think playing alongside Robert Thomas, who to me is still becoming one of the best playmakers in the league, I think he's close to a 100-point season, if not maybe 2 or 3 years away. So you have him in center, and then, of course, with Pavel Buchnevich, who I believe is going to be his winger, at least coming into camp. Again, another incredible playmaker who can play center. So Jimmy Snuggerud, to me, is going to be such a really cool storyline to follow, and I came on the scenes last year and just really took the league by surprise. So excited to see that. The other thing I was kind of thinking about too is let's not forget about Braden Shen. With the captain getting a little bit older, I think you sign Suter and you start thinking for a second. Is he going to be that second-line center alongside, let's call it a Jordan Kyrou? To me, I think that Braden Shen can fit in so nicely in that top six as a second-line centerman and let Suter kind of do that third-line role. But for Braden, I mean, this could be a really cool year for him because you look at the talent that he has on his right and left. I mean, Jordan Kyrou has been knocking at a 40-goal season for a few years now. Dylan Holloway got close to 30 last year. I mean, if you're talking, 40 plus 30 carry the 2, that's, 70 goals on his wings. I mean, that could be an incredible year for Braden, who does still pride himself on being a playmaker as well. So, for the young and for the old, I guess I tie that in, Tim. Young and Jimmy Snuggerud could be a really cool year. And I think we're going to see maybe a potential career year possibly for the Blues captain who, don't count him out yet, even though he is getting a little bit older. It could be a cool year for him.
Every team starts the season with optimism, but it does seem like there's a vibe around this Blues team that expectations are pretty high. Do you think that's warranted?
I do, Doug. I do, and I think it's taken a little bit of patience, and I credit Doug Armstrong for expediting the patience that is needed. No fan base is willing to tolerate what the Buffalo Sabres patience timeline looks like, or even the Detroit Red Wings there for a little while. But I think the way that Doug has kind of revamped this team a lot quicker than usual, but it takes time. And it has taken a little bit of time. But I think they're in a wonderful spot. I think the fact that they snuck in last year, you have young players with playoff experience. And, I go back to one thing the Blues just have that every team needs right now, and that's just the goaltender to get the job done. So with all that being said, you think about this idea of patience, and it's taken a little bit of time. And I think fans often forget about sometimes these things do take a little bit of time. I was looking through some things the other day, and, Curbs and I actually mentioned this on a broadcast quite a bit, but you look at a superstar and Nathan McKernan, for example. He's had 3 100-point seasons in a row, a bona fide superstar, arguably one of the best players in the world. But, his first 100-point season didn't come till his 10th year in the NHL. You even look at his first 5 years in the NHL, he was hovering around 50, 60 points. So he wasn't this incredible superstar right out of the gates. And we're talking now one of the best in the world. You compare that to Robert Thomas's numbers. Robert Thomas is actually right in line with Nathan McKernan. It's pretty scary to look at their year by year and point totals. In some ways, I think Robert Thomas is maybe a little bit ahead. So you look at all those things, and you sometimes often forget that things take time. It's like a tomato garden, Doug. You grow tomatoes. You ever have tomato garden?
I have in the past, not this year, but I have in the past.
You like a caprese salad?
Oh, sure, whatever that is. It sounds good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, come on, Doug. It's got the tomato and the mozzarella and the basil, and it's all the good stuff. Anyway.
Okay.
So it's like, you plant it in the spring, and all of a sudden you're like a week later, like, man, I really want a tomato. I want to make a BLT. I love BLTs, but the tomatoes aren't grown yet. You're like, what the heck's going on? Come on, let's go. No, it's just a tomato garden, and it needs time, right? And humans are no different, right? And now, I really blame. I'll tell you what I really blame here. Now you got me going here, Tim.
Yeah.
I blame American Idol. American Idol.
I was thinking that.
Show, you know what I mean? Are you with me there, Tim?
No, I agree. Was it Kelly Clarkson and Justin Guardini? Were those the first 2 finalists, Doug?
I think so.
Yeah. Yes, good call right there. And Kelly Clarkson, she ended up winning.
Spoiler alert, but
yeah. Sorry. Oh, yeah. My bad. If you want to go back and watch season 1 of American Idol with Ryan Seacrest.
And Brian Dunkelman was in season 1, Doug. He left the program.
Okay, I'd forgotten that.
Yeah. Simon Cowell and Randy Jackson. Who was that? Paula Abadudu. What was her name? Paula.
Just 2 syllables.
No, you nailed it.
Paula Abadudu. That wasn't it. But it was close. Anyway, so American Idol, they really screwed up. They really screwed up the world. I'm gonna tell you why. Because all of a sudden they're like, hey, let's create a show, and let's create a bunch of nobodies and put them in a convention center, and let's have them sing something. And then within a few weeks, we're gonna make them superstars. Wow, what a cool show that is. And yeah, it's a cool show, and that's why it was so intriguing for people. But there's a problem here, Doug. There's a problem with this show that we should have been aware of. You can't expedite greatness. It takes time, right? That's why outside of Kelly Clarkson and Carrie Underwood, I mean, those are really the only 2 that really stuck. No one really laughed, because why? Because they didn't suck, Doug. Are you listening, Doug?
Doug's not listening. I can tell he's not.
I am listening.
Clay Aiken wants a word with you.
Okay, career. Thank you. Thank you.
Did he run for Senate?
I don't know what he ran for.
I think he did.
I think he did.
Yep.
But the problem comes because all of a sudden we forgot that in order to be great, you got to suck for a while. David Grohl, I love that David Grohl. He was the drummer for Nirvana. You ever listen to Nirvana, Doug?
No, I don't. Mm-mm.
What about Foo Fighters?
No, well.
Yeah, Foo. There you go, Tim. Foo Fighters, Monkey Wrench. You've heard that song. Don't want to be your monkey wrench, Doug.
I like that. You like that Everlong? That was Learn's wedding song. Did you know that?
Was it really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that either. Boy, all kinds of things I don't know.
David Grohl, he had a great comment. This is years ago. I was reading this article, and he talked about how, when they were in Nirvana, he was the drummer. He's the lead man, I think, for Foo Fighters now, but he was a drummer in Nirvana, if I remember right. Anyway, he talked about how, kids these days, they're suffering. They're suffering because they lack patience because you got to suck. He's like, my recommendation for anyone who wants to be a musician is to go in a garage, buy a crappy old drum set, and just start banging away for years and just stink for a whole decade, because that's when you're actually driving yourself to greatness. I think about that with McKernan. You look at Jordan Bennington, for God's sakes. Like, the kid won a cup in 19. He's this hero. His number's going to be in the rafters at the Enterprise Center one day, potentially a statue if he keeps going, right? People forget it took him 8 years to get to the NHL. Think about that for a minute. I'm all serious. He played 8 years in the American League. He went from the Ontario League to the American League to the East Coast League, back to the American League. He was told, "You suck." The chant at the games, like, "Oh, hey, you suck," talking to the goalie and all that.
Sure.
He's getting heckled.
Suck it, Doug.
Yeah, he's getting heckled. He's getting GMs and assistant GMs and coaches saying, "You suck. You're not good. We don't want you. We don't want you, Jordan."
Gosh.
And that's why he became what he became. It's the old Marcus Aurelius. The obstacle is the way, right? The obstacle is the way. The obstacle is trying to teach you something. Now, the problem is with these doggone kids these days, and I know firsthand because I got 5 of them, they see an obstacle, they're like, "Mom, Dad, obstacle, help!" And then moms and dads were like, "Oh, crap. Like, okay, here I come again. I'm going to wipe your bottom. I'm going to fix that. I'm going to tell that teacher the teacher was wrong and that buddy shouldn't have bullied you." And, we're fixing all these problems, but the point is the obstacle is the way, and you got to be patient with these players.
And that goes back to Doug's impatience with his tomato garden.
What did Marcus Aurelius have to do with it?
And that's a study in stoicism, am I correct?
Stoic there, Jackson. You should know that going to Ladue High there. He's a stoic.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
He said
Dave Grohl. I can't keep up with the references.
The references make sense if you're paying attention, and obviously you're not.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe stop fiddling with those buttons over there, Jackson, acting like you're working so your bosses see you, and just start listening.
Yes.
You had that coming.
It's high time someone held me accountable.
Yes. Doug, you got to get a caprese salad while watching golf this weekend with Joey Vitale.
Okay.
You gotta get the fresh mozzarella, the one that it's like wet.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, stop telling me what I need to get.
I think you already know.
Yeah, no, Jackson, you're talking to the burrata. You're talking about the burrata? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, burrata, forget about it.
Burrata's really good, but like with the caprese, I like the thick slices of the mozzarella, like the fresh mozzarella, real thick.
Let me tell you about the best burrata in town, Louie.
Oh, buddy.
Forget about it, huh?
Get out of the way, Timmy. That is the greatest thing. I've been on the show. How long have you been on the show, Jackson? How many years have you been on the show?
Years or minutes on today? It might be the same.
Well, that's
like a couple of years, couple tree.
That's the greatest thing you have ever said, Tim. The burrata from Louis on the
Gone fell over.
They get it flown in. They get it flown in from Puya. Can you say that, Doug? Puya.
Can you say that according to the FCC?
Puya. Pugia. It's on the boot. Italy's like a boot. It looks like a big boot.
Yes, I know.
Imagine like the heel of the boot. That's Puya. That's the southern portion where Louis, they send a pilot out there. Hey, you go get me some of that cheese,
One
bro.
guy goes over to Italy.
It doesn't even land.
They don't run a P&L. No. They just say, go get it.
It's like finding your goal, scoop and score.
That's right. That's exactly right. So then they go out there and they get that cheese from Puya and they bring it in and they put it in their restaurant with the ham, the prosciutto. The guy, I love my guy Matt. He's over there just shaving ham, and they put some good extra virgin olive oil. Man, I'm hungry. That's a good call right there, Tim.
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
See? I mean, Doug, that's where you got to go.
Okay.
Watch the Missouri game, then go get the burrata over at Louis, and then settle in for the rest of your evening. That's your Saturday. We've taken care of it.
All right.
And ask for my friend Jordan. Jordan's a waiter there. You know Jordan, don't you, Tim?
I do know Jordan.
Yeah, he's got a ponytail. This guy is a legend. I mean, the thing I love about Jordan is he treats every guest like they're the most important person in the world. I don't know how he does it. I mean, it's an incredible quality. And, he works his tail off, too. Sometimes he gets a little sweaty. I just give him a big old sweaty bear. I go, you get over here, Mr. Guy, and I give him a big old hug. And he's a workhorse. He's a kind soul.
Doug, give Jordan a hug tomorrow night before you order your burrata at Louis.
Where is Louis?
That is in DeMond. That's where Drake goes. Am I right, Jackson?
I don't know.
Yes.
Yep,
Drake.
Yeah, you might see Drake there. I think Halsey's been in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like Halsey.
Last time I was in there, I was sitting right beneath the plate that she had autographed. I assumed she had dined there.
Super cool.
Yeah. Halsey, Doug. Halsey and Drake and Doug Vaughn all at Louis tomorrow night.
All right.
Covered in burrata.
Covered in burrata. Joey, what a wonderful, wonderful voyage. As always, somehow I think this one may have exceeded expectations. Jason Gosrow's getting what he's paying for with this segment.
Yeah, Jason's the man. You give him a call if you need anything garage related. I haven't had much this year, but my kids, they keep banging into the door. They keep riding their bicycles right to the door. It's like a fun game, and they're all marked up with hockey pucks, too. So I'll be giving him a call here pretty soon. But Jason, appreciate you, and you know what? I appreciate you guys on this Friday. I want you guys to have a great weekend.
What a nice gesture.
Right back at you, brother. Joey Vitale.
Yep.
This guy's got something going, Doug, that we all want to have. And that's a positive outlook and a passion and a zest for living.
It'd be nice to have that.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Okay.
Joey, have a wonderful weekend, sir. Great talking with you.
Thank you, boys. Have a great weekend.
There he is, the great
you.
Joey Vitale, brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. Jackson, I said, how are we doing on breaks? He goes, as long as we're out by 10:25. I said, no chance. So we'll have to adjust on the back end there. Joey Vitale, brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. That's Jason Gassar. Schaefer Door, a CHI overhead door dealer, 636-782-3608. SchaeferDoor.com. You got to give Jason Gassar out Schaefer Door credit. He said, hey, is anybody sponsoring that Vitale call-in? I said, I don't believe so. He said, I'm going to go get that. I'm going to go get that. And he got it. And that was a smart move. Jason Gosrow, Schaefer Door Company. When the garage door goes wrong, Schaefer Door makes it right. Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Miss anything? Gabe DeArmond, Jeremy Maclin, Joey Vitale. You can go back on the YouTube channel and watch it, or you can podcast it via the Schaefer Door Company podcast on the TMA STL app or 101 ESPN app. And don't forget at 101ESPN.com. And people are yelling at Jackson saying they can't register. I don't know why they wouldn't be able to register, and I don't know why Jackson would be the one who's responsible for it.
Right.
But 101ESPN.com to sign up for the Lemmings Open, which includes breakfast from Donut Drive-In, lunch from Lion's Choice, an after party with food from Small Sliders, and all your Michelob Ultra beer and seltzers. That event is taking place Friday, October 3rd at Oak Valley Golf Course and Resort, brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Get your foursome together to join Tim, Doug, Martin, and Jackson for a day out on the course. And that includes breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and all your Michelob Ultra. Registration is open at 101ESPN.com as we partner with Birdies for Bipolar. It's TMA 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN. 28 hours away from the ball in the air in Columbia. Kerry Davis is listening to the program, Doug.
He's been listening?
No. And when we were talking about that audio from the Grambling State head coach saying we kind of know what the situation is, but he likes their band against Ohio State because they're taking on the Buckeyes tomorrow. You were asking about the scholarships.
Yeah.
Kerry Davis has that information. You know, he's on the ILL broadcast, and we're both high on ILL tomorrow in Durham against the Duke Blue Devils. And he texted me this scholarship breakdown. 85 FBS schools, and those are full scholarships. 63 for FCS schools, 36 for D2, and 24 for NAIA. The FBS scholarships are full scholarships per person. Everyone else can give partials or full, as long as it equals the number that are allotted. So there you go.
I wonder why they would limit them to smaller schools. Why you can't have as many?
Yeah, good question. I guess competitive balance. Like if one school got a huge donation and could then add 20 more scholarships, they would be obviously in the.
But isn't that also true for the FBS teams?
But they also have a limit.
I know, but it's almost twice as many as the FCS. And then you want some of the FCS teams to play the FBS teams?
Well, not almost double. 80. What do you say? 85 compared to 63.
Well, what I'm reading is they have a new limit just this year of 105 scholarships now.
That would be closer to double.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well.
So you're taking Grambling State money line?
No, I'm not. I just wonder why that would be fair. But a lot of things the NCAA does is kind of crazy.
Give me an example of 20.
Well,
playing Final Four games in the football stadium.
Yeah,
that's a nice take right there.
There's one.
You can email him. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Chairman, I see in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, Adam Willie says Tim should be in the CBC Hall of Fame. And then you said I already put in a call, Adam?
Oh, I didn't mean for you to see that.
The CBC Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
A school he didn't attend?
Yeah.
My dad did.
Right. Also named Tim.
How many people are in Hall of Fames in schools they didn't go to?
I've hosted some trivia nights at CBC.
Have you?
Yeah.
And when you look at what he's done for the city, I can't think of a school that shouldn't put him in there.
You think all schools should put Tim in their Hall of Fame?
I kind of agree with that.
It's like the Jackie Robinson thing where every team retires his number?
Is it understood, though, that I won't be in attendance at the Hall of Fame ceremony?
Yeah, yeah. I've also made a petition that nobody else going forward will get the last name McKernan outside of his family.
Good for you. Good for you. It's the right thing. You're doing the right thing right now, Chairman. Jackson, what business do we have to tend? Have we tended to our business today? I don't know.
I'd like to hear Doug's take on Mark Milton.
Oh, yeah, the STL tax law. I bet he loves ILL tomorrow in Durham.
I'm sure he does. He's a big Illinois guy. He went there, got his accounting degree there, #1 accounting program in the country. And now what he does is he takes care of any kind of tax issue that you might have. If you have years of unfiled tax returns or tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, that kind of thing bothering you, or even worse, you could be facing IRS criminal investigation. If so, you've got a serious legal issue on your hands. But that's where Mark Milton comes in. He is a tax lawyer, tax accountant. STLTaxLawyer.com is the website. He provides a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. He started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. So he's one of the best in the country at what he does, and now he's right here in the St. Louis area, able to take care of you. He helps individuals and small businesses solve any kind of tax problem that comes up. So if you have an IRS issue that's bothering you, contact Mark Milton at STLTaxLawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, "No, sir, I am not guilty. Yes, sir, I am with Milty." Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Well. Dickie Pride says, "Sure, I'll bogey the first par 3 I faced this morning, but I'll birdie the next one." He's birdied the difficult downhill par 3 12th, and he is now even par at the Stiefel Classic.
Okay. You got to keep an eye on him throughout the whole week. Huh?
He's going to ship it.
The 3 rounds.
Yep. I worked with him on his weight transition.
Yeah, it worked on the 12th hole, didn't it?
Did. Yeah, we used his tee shot on then. I think he was the only one to get on the green. It's 175 yards, so it was tough.
Downhill, though, right?
It was downhill. Thank you. It's right next to the football field of Lutheran North where John Daly kicked field goals 2 years ago.
Yeah.
He decided he was bored with the Pro-Am and decided he's going to kick field goals next door, and did. And he was able to execute quite well. Program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up. Then you got BK and Ferrario at 11 o'clock, the Fast Lane at 2 o'clock, and then we ease into the weekend, brother. Beautiful weather, great college football. Biggest Cardinals series as far as playoffs go since the Phillies came to town in 2022. This is the one. Either the Giants or Cardinals are going to get that third wild card.
You think? I don't know. They're both, 5.5 out?
Giants are the only team behind the Mets. There's nobody in between them. The Reds are behind the Giants.
Yeah. Giants 4 out, Reds 5 out, Cardinals and D-backs 5.5.
Here we go.
So you think if we can just win another 15 in a row, we'll be right there?
That's it. And I need to cover that over. Looks like the White Sox are just taking great care of me. Ham Avenue Capital Partners are flush. Hit on that Cowboys in 7.5 last night. I don't know what to do with all his money.
It might
know some people, but we'll get around to them.
Okay.
I think that's what the operating agreement says. We'll get around to you if we owe you.
It might almost take 15 in a row for the Cardinals to get in.
Yeah.
It probably would take something like that with all these other teams so close. That would put them at the 85 win mark.
St. Louis's own Kansas City Royals are 71-69. They're only 2 back, so we could be heading toward a rematch 40 years later of the I-70 series.
It sure feels like it. When you look at the excitement of the fan base, it makes you feel like it's a playoff sort of atmosphere at these games now.
And the Cardinals played the Giants in the 1987 NLCS.
There you go.
That's exactly the 2002 right. NLCS. And the 2012 NLCS.
Yeah.
And the 2014 NLCS. That's when Michael Wacha had retired but was brought out ceremonially to give out the final pitch of the NLCS.
And Travis Ishikawa took him deep?
That's correct.
Almost immediately.
We got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt. Jackson Burkett, Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day is coming up. Little Beer Cats was on hold for 2 hours. Is that right?
Yeah. Not a lot going on in Murray, Kentucky this morning, I guess.
Is Little Beer Cats on the Callier and Thompson phone lines? Doug, you're on with Little Beer Cats.
Hello, Lil.
What's going on, Doug?
Oh, not much. What's up with you?
Oh, nothing. Just got done sitting in a Buffalo Wild Wings parking lot for 8 hours.
Why would you do such a thing?
Right. There was nothing going on there.
Nothing. I was promised free wings for a year, and I found out I only get 6 wings a week.
In bed. That's 0.85 per day.
You know, I looked that up earlier, Little Beer Cats. A quick Google search would have gotten you that information.
So you actually did it, thought you were going to have wings aplenty for the next 365 days, and it turns out you get 6 once a week for 52 weeks.
That's 312 wings total.
Nice.
So I thought it was going to be 12. I thought it was going to be 12 wings a week.
I have a carport.
But they shortchanged you feel.
I guess that's kind of on me, but at the same time, it was 100% for the experience because I sat there in the parking lot. At first, I walked up and I walked to the front of the line, and the people in the front of the line, I thought it was the back line, honestly, and the people in the front of the line literally cussed me out and told me that I need to get to the back of the line. And then on top of that, I may or may not have had about 4 or 5 libations while I was sitting in line to enjoy a good time and a couple Marlboro Reds. But anyway, the only way that we could use the bathroom was going behind the dumpster.
That is where I do my best work, Dan.
So the only way to urinate that whole entire time was opening the gate to the dumpster and going behind it and going to the bathroom. So, I mean, if I'm being completely honest, it was easily a 9 out of 10 experience of my whole entire life. I will never, ever replicate that for the rest of my life.
Really?
That's a $624 value you got your hands on there.
I couldn't be happier. If at any point any of you guys decide to pity yourself and come down to Murray, Kentucky, you can have my 6 free wings when we
treat.
Look at that.
Isn't 6 just about the amount where you feel like you need a few more to be happy? So every time you go, you're going to spend more?
It's 100% a scam because if I get 6 wings, I'm 100% going to want to order fries, and then on top of that, probably order a beer. So my tab is still probably going to be about $15 at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Upside down on this venture. Your father just texted in, Beer Cat says, such a proud dad moment.
He would be so proud. I mean, he's probably going to come down one time and probably use one of these coupons.
Oh. Did you study at all while you sat there waiting for all those hours?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We have some Murray State listeners, Doug. What frat is Little Beer Cats in? I'm also at Murray State. That's from the Warren County Wizard. Are you in a boy frat?
No, I'm in a sorority.
Oh, are you really?
Oh, bad boy.
So you're gender fluid now?
Look at you. Mr. Siders says this whole family is Hoosier soup. That's unfortunate. Mr. Siders critical of Jackson's 7-iron distance.
Well, Mr. Siders can lick on the underside of my taint. So.
No! Wow. Well, that's what happens, Doug. You stand in line for 6 wings a week.
It's salty.
You try to spin it that it's the greatest night of your life.
Speak to me. Tell me what you see.
I'm getting really tired of the Beer Cats family.
No.
That's some big tough.
Listeners of the month.
That's right. The only father-son tandem to ever win Listener of the Month on this show. Unbelievable.
Did we announce August?
Oh, yeah. They are our latest Listener of the Month for the month of August. The Never-Ending Wipe.
The Never-Ending Wipe has won.
It's a great
the
name.
TMA Listener of the Month.
Good for him.
This is the Listener of the Month.
It's a nice W for him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never-Ending Wipe.
When did this show become the Beer Cats family reunion show? That's from Peter, and his last name goes in you.
I don't know. Did you cut him off after he had those salty comments?
Leave on a high note.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I almost yawn dropped him while he was telling that story about sitting in line, but I let him eat.
Guys, if you play back the audio, he started the call by saying it was a total waste of time. Kurt tells him it was a bad idea, and then Little Beer Cats changes his story and says it was the best experience of his life. What? That's in the Flat Avenue Boy, Doug. And you know what? If you are following the progression of the phone call, he said it was a waste of time. Chairman Kurt asked him about it, and then he said it was one of the best nights of his life.
This is what happens when the Cardinals can't hit.
We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up next. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
I'm sure you have heard the name Stiefel thrown around town. They sponsor everything, including the dossier on this here show. And they're also throwing one of the biggest parties St. Louis has seen since the Parade Down Market in 2019. The Stiefel Charity Classic is underway now. It started just about 2 hours ago. New title, new energy. It's all going down now through Sunday at the Norwood Hills Country Club, where golf legends from the PGA Champions Tour are having at it. I also have a big concert there tonight. OAR is performing live at the Friday night community concert presented by Car Shield. Of a Revolution was bringing the good vibes for that concert tonight. Tonight's tickets cost $50. Golf and OAR are included, and these bad boys are selling faster than a foursome at the Lemmings. All kids 16 and under, active military, veterans, first responder, you are all in free. That's Stiefel again, Stiefel, Stiefel, charityclassic.com, going on now. Hope to see you out there at the course.
This is Jackson with the SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals, Giants tonight, 7:15 first pitch. Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was their SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Welcome back to TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, it is time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. Oh. Jackson, who's leading the standings? Riot's dad's got 2 wins so far this
Riot's dad up 2-0 in the competition.
All right. I've been telling my wife that I can't make whoopee until I know that Tim is getting home on his season-long White Sox bet. Now,
great start.
She is looking up their score every night and seeing their success. But my point is that, like that infamous Legend of Columbia, I can get Tim a game day parking spot near the ag school. IRS gonna be a pony of a tailgate.
It's kind of choppy. This email is kind of choppy.
Not a lot of places to park by the ag building, I gotta say.
Let's try again, Doug. See if you can pick it up.
Okay.
But my point is that, like that infamous Legend of Columbia, I can get Tim a game day parking spot near the ag school, comma, IRS, gonna be a pony of a tailgate. The Internal Revenue Service.
They have a tailgate for like tax day?
Oh, do they really?
April 15th?
I wonder if Mark Milton runs that.
He's probably going to be down in Durham.
You guys tailgating tax day.
Crustables and 2 Oreos per person. Justin Hebert is a good dude. I like tacos and bunny. And some Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Extra Wet Caprese Salads.
Oh, Justin
Shooter McGavin.
That's funny.
Thank you to you guys and friends for getting my slow ass through my 11 miles of marathon training. I don't want to hear from the lemmings in their mom's basements. Sky Point to Jennings, I could really use a foot rub from him now. Appreciatively, that's the working mom of a CJ girl. Doug, working mom of a CJ girl.
What's CJ?
Coriezu, I assume.
You think that's Coriezu?
I would think.
Take a listen to this. Coriezu at your feet where we lay. Think about that.
I don't want to.
That's the school song. Got to do show prep.
Working mom of a CJ girl.
You thinking about it?
No, I'm really not.
What do these have in common? Mother Teresa, Joey Vitale, Timothy Michael McKernan. I'll answer. They're all perfect humans.
Oh, gosh.
Emma Stone, Nosferatu, Jackson Burkett, award-winning heliophobics.
Oh, that was nice.
I don't even know what that means.
I think it just means pale people.
Fear of sunlight.
Oh, great.
Ricky Prohl, Samwise Gamgee, Chairman Kurt. Those are all unsung heroes. Mary Poppins, my dad when I was 12 years old, and Martin Kilcoyne. Those are all people who left without a trace.
Oh, damn.
Scott Arneal, Gaston from Beauty and the Beast, and that little slut Tinsel, Doug Vaughn. Beings that ooze sex appeal from every orifice. Mm-hmm. Ciao. That's from the Kirkwood Frontenac Bi-City Area Layman.
Kirkwood Frontenac Bi-City Area Layman.
Mark your calendars because in just a few short weeks, yet another event lumbers back onto a rock-hard muni course that will be destroyed by the South County faction of listeners. Bunkers doubling as ashtrays, water features as bathing stations, and every oak tree and private all-girls school-adjacent property treated as Cletus's personal girdle bleaching station. Just a real war of attrition, rounds stretched to a glacial 17-hour sprawl with play slowing somewhere around hole 7 when half the field is scavenging warm Powerade like it's a pour of a 50-year scotch. But the real show, Doug, the real show is the gallery. This isn't golf's genteel clapping country club crowd. This is Sparta. Mobs of non-paying, disgruntled, obsessed fans who've traded their kids' Saturday soccer game for the chance to stand shoulder to shoulder with guys they squared off with in the YouTube chat named Hoosier Dong 69 and SCL Cards DILF. Scorned texters and bitter email today losers pace the fairways like overweight divorced Batman villains, ready to fight, scream, and cry over deleted DMs and fan page disrespect. It's also where history lingers. Some will remember Ken Bone wandering onto the tee box in his crimson sweater, and even the wonderful Hannah Yates in 2016 trapped under the wandering, unsolicited mitts of Big Al and his costume jewelry NFL championship ring.
Gosh, these are long sentences.
The $37 entry fee includes the after party, technically speaking, but that's contingent on Tim not being asleep by 9, Doug's hair adhesive surviving another gust of wind, and Jackson not diving into his already idling Altima for a red-eye drive to Paducah, where soup can, space bar, and water jug await with a 6er of hard lemonades and a freshly inflated above-ground pool for yet another rowdy remote weekend in the woods with no girls. Doug, that comes from Riot's dad, and that's what we have.
So long.
For the designer heat cooling Michigan.
I'm going to vote for the working mom of a CJ girl.
I thought about it. I'm going to go Shooter McGavin.
Give me the CJ mom.
I go Riot's dad.
You get 2 votes, so Chairman.
I win! Congratulations! It's time to go. Bye.
I didn't want those.